All right. Okay. We are live. As promised, exactly at 11:45. I'm stuffing my face and drinking coffee, getting prepared for you guys. Okay. We're going to move this over. Stop jostling the camera, dude. Dude. Stop jostling the camera. That's pretty good. Okay, that's better. All right, good. So, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to Faulkner Fixes All live stream edition. Today, we're going to work on this speedster. There's been a lot of interest in it, and yeah, we're gonna hook it up. It's number one on the list. Big shout out to a company called Bike Smiths. You can find them on eBay. It's Bike Smiths with an S. I bought some white walls for the other bike and some tubes. I think some liners too, rim liners. And I was sniveling about the shipping. I didn't think it was going to get here on time, and I was kind of being a nudge, and I definitely apologize for that. It's a good company. I've ordered from them before. The box actually was about a half day early, so it was on UPS with their vague trekking vagueness. It wasn't Bike Smiths. They're a really good company, and they have things like Schwinn Kendo white walls for S5 tires, and I'll show you one. They have things like this. Kind of hard to find nowadays to fit the Schwinn S5 rim. If you try to crunch a tire like one of these tires on a non-Schwinn rim, you'll break the bead. You'll have a bad day. So try to get some actual Schwinn tires for the Schwinn S5s, and there's another size on here, the ISO size, which is 37-597. 37-597. That's the actual metric size for the Schwinn S5 rim. Or if you find something that says 26 by inch and a quarter for S5, where is that? Here it is. Standard side, EA1 English or Schwinn S5 rims. If it says S5 on it, you're pretty safe. But the ISO size is 37 by 597. Okay, but thanks, Bike Smiths. And sorry, I was a sniveler. Sometimes you just lose it when you don't think things are coming on time, but a rare occasion, very refreshing. Thank you. Okay. All right, so let's get going here, folks. We got stuff to do. Number one is, oh, yeah. So I did cheat a little. If you saw this bike, out on the porch for the preview, it had this really crappy bent fender, which I will save. If I ever find the front one, it's got chrome stays on it. It's a little mangled here and there. It's faded. If I find another faded red fender, I'll definitely switch it back. But the problem is when you start yanking parts off of bikes, like yanking the fender off of this green one, it's a girl's bike. And it's a slightly taller frame girl's bike. Sometimes you get lucky in this distance here. Sometimes you get lucky and this little bolt down in there and this bolt here, this tab, are the same, or you just switch it around. But on this bike, the frame was a little taller. So this clamp here was different. It was up a little more. So what I had to do, and I didn't do this in the house, by the way. This was one of those things I had to do outside. I had to drill out. I'm trying to see here. Okay, yeah, you guys can see. I had to drill out this rivet right there and take that tab and take a careful measurement off the other fender and move it down here and drill a hole there and put a bolt in. Now, when you do that, you have to use the 10mm bolt because it doesn't clear with the 7/16 bolt on the older Schwinns. So you use a 10mm head size bolt, a nut, and it clears that Okay, so yeah, we modified a Schwinn 72 Schwinn breeze fender. Okay, sue me in sacrilegious Schwinn land. It's going to look better. And I have the front right over there. We're going to switch over. And we repacked this and we changed the cranks to a 1967 crank that's not bent. And the gear is not all pointy and greasy and messed up. So we can show you that. That's something I did outside also. But I'll show you the one I took off. It's pretty bad. It has issues. Now that it's off the bike, you can definitely see that when you look straight down it, that other one at the top is going, that's going down to New Orleans somewhere. If you look straight, you can see that one's off. And, the average person wouldn't even notice this. But if you're really into old bikes, right away. You're like, oh, the cranks are bent. So someone went off a jump and damaged it. And the gear is really pointy and the bearings were bad and they're all gummy and the races were bad. So we just did the right thing and made it right and put some better stuff on it. And yeah, here's the old pedals that came off. I mean, it was just ridiculous. So yeah, that's ready to go. And so now I think what we're going to do is take this crappy front wheel off because it's lame. And we got another Schwinn front wheel over here that's not lame. And we'll go from there after I jumble some tools around looking for something. I'm still looking. Here it is. Aha. So yeah, if you haven't seen the channel before, I like to bring bikes from my living room into your living room. I want everybody to have bikes in their living room. Just thought I'd throw that in there. Okay, let's take this wheel off. Good riddance. This is a non-Schwinn wheel, and it's got to go. And what I've noticed about this bike is there's been some really faulty repairs, and we'll get into that in a second. But I think someone went over the bars at one point, because when you put this wheel in, it kicks to the right a little bit. It's not a big deal, but that means somebody probably straightened the forks. And I can see this one is out just a little bit. I think somebody wrecked this bike at one point because this is not a Schwinn wheel. The aluminum fender that was on there was definitely not Schwinn. And I think something's going on with the stem too. When we pull it out of there, we'll look down in and make sure there's not freeze damage in this fork. And we're going to look and make sure this isn't tightening up very good. And that's really a bad sign. So, and the bars are not Schwinn and the grips have been changed. So I think somebody went off a jump and bent the cranks and went over the bars. Hey, it happens. I hope they had a helmet on. Probably not in the 60s. All right, so this is non-Schwinn rim. We won't throw it away, but we're not using it on this bike. Goodbye. You can go over here by the door. Yeah. Far away. All right, so we got that off. And yeah, at this point, we just got to start parting out this green bike. So we're going to tip it upside down, take the front wheel and the front fender off and put it on here. Sorry, green bike. Sorry, Schwinn Breeze. That's life, buddy. That's how it goes. Okay. Working on bikes in my living room. I got my special protector rug. Okay. Thanks, Fred, for the screen bike. I did call Fred. I did email Fred and ask him if it was okay if I stripped this green bike all down and used all the goodies. And he just gave me a thumbs up and he said, go for it. So thank you, Fred. There's some good parts on here and they're going to good use. And yeah, it looks like Fred repacked this rim and everything. I did notice the other day, I had to ride this down the street and the tire definitely needs to be seated. It's a good tire, but it's got to be seated right. But you know what, for now, we're just going to throw it on there. I'll reseat it later. All right, so that's a pretty good reproduction tire. You know, that's not bad. I don't see any major cracks. We got to put some Armor All in there and shoot it out with some air. It'll pop out. But yeah, I think it's the same ISO size. Let's check. Yeah, 37-597. That's the metric size. Hope you guys can see that. Anyway, the other 26 by 1 3/8 tires will not fit Schwinn rims. You guys know that, right? You can't make it work. If you do get it on the rim, you'll be very sorry. Okay, let's take this fender off. I've taken the liberty of loosening the bolt already. I did have to do some things to prepare it. I couldn't do all this greasy, messy stuff in the house, folks. I mean, some of it had to be done outside on the porch or in the shop. Nice fender. Thanks, Fred. Look at that fender. Fred is the man. He must have dipped that in his cat pee solution or something because it's clean. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put that on. We need a 7/16 for that. Actually, I need more coffee. Okay. Coming right along. See, on these older Schwinns, they used a 7/16 bolt here, the head size with what you turn it with the wrench of the nut, a 7/16. So if you do that little fender, when you change the orientation of this and switch it around, sometimes the bolt, the 7/16 bolt on the rear especially, doesn't want to clear. So you have to use the little 10mm bolt. I thought I'd let you guys know. Okay. Let's pop this baby on. It's looking better already, folks. Looking better already. Except there's a washer there, which we need to be in the right place. Okay, there's the washer. And it needs to be in the right place. Did I say that already? I did. Okay, and this bike, unfortunately, does not have Schwinn wheel locks. I'll show you real quick so you guys know what's going on. Most ladies and gentlemen know, guys and gals that are into Schwinns know about the Schwinn wheel lock thing for certain bikes. Anyway, this is a fork that has the Schwinn wheel lock. Okay, and this is a Schwinn wheel lock. It's a little washer with a little edge on it, and it goes in here like that, and that prevents, when your wheel is loose, that prevents you from going over the bars and your wheel coming off. But they did it on this bike, but back in the day they didn't quite. They just thought that you should have common sense. That won't go in there. See, they just thought that maybe you'd have some common sense and check your front wheel now and then. It's okay. You don't have to. You can just ride it loose. Wear your helmet. Okay, so we're gonna take these off because obviously they're not going back on. What that means is I got to find some washers too, because I don't have any. Well, let's just throw this on real quick. All right. Well, we're still having issues here. What's a day without issues? Here's the 10. Yeah, these front brakes are toast anyway. We'll just take them off for now. They are Weinman front brakes. Yeah. These are Weinmans, but they're pretty hard. I think we're going to. I bought some cheapies. I think we're gonna, bite the bullet, spend some money. I should have got some from Smiths. I'm sure they have some that are similar that have the X pattern and are red. That's what I should have done, but I didn't. I forgot. Anyway, thanks, Fred, for the parts bike, because this is a really nice tire. And we'll pop it in here. Supposed to have some washers on here, but just for now, we're going to pop it in until I find some washers. Won't be the end of the world. It needs a washer behind the fender brace, and it needs a thicker washer over the bolt. But I can't find them. Oh, you know what? I'll take them off the. I'll take them off this other bike when I start parting it out. It'll be fine, and I'll switch them back over. You guys remind me, okay? Because I'll be spacing. Okay. Man, it's looking better already, isn't it? Looking better already. Hope everybody's having a good day out there. It's Saturday. I figured I'd do it on Saturday so there wouldn't be any people bumming out about the Church of NFL or the regular church or whatever they're doing. Sunday's kind of a day of rest kind of thing going on for most normal people. For normal folks, Sunday is kind of a day where you just chill out. But yeah, something happened to these forks at one point. There's a little bit of discretion over to the right side. I think somebody wrecked this bike at one point. Okay, so it's looking better. We'll tighten that up in a second. Looking much better. Okay, let's tighten this up. We got a 10. Man, I'm always looking for wrenches. 12. Here it is. Okay. Okay, we did not reseat that tire. We'll get to that in a minute. But we do have chrome fenders now. And not that there's a back wheel on the bike, but there is chrome fenders, and it's looking a lot better. Okay, so let's go on to the back wheel because we got stuff to do. All right. So the back wheel has some issues. Let's talk about the issues. Let's talk about the issues. I've got some issues with the back wheel, and we'll talk about it. In fact, we're going to talk about it and fix it at the same time because we're that good. Okay, so under further note, get these bars out of the way. Man, the house is so jacked up right now. There's bike parts everywhere. Okay, the back wheel. Okay, first of all, it was gummy and dirty and gooey, and it was sticky, and the hub was too tight. The adjusters were way too tight. And let me take this chain out of here. So under further inspection, I cleaned it all up. I adjusted the cones, and I noticed that somebody used the wrong wrench on this and ruined it, which is fine. I got a whole bag of them. They used the wrong wrench on that. It's 15, and I don't know what they're probably using, a pair of vice grips or something. And they messed it up pretty good. And then they messed it up so bad that they cracked it. But I got plenty of these. Anyway, so that wasn't what I'm sniveling about here. What I'm sniveling about is I've been working on bikes since I was 12, and sometimes you run across things that just astound you, and sometimes it's something you've never seen before. And I literally have been working on bikes since I was 12. And I had a bike shop on the West Coast for a little while. And I saw a lot of really messed up repairs, like, wood screws and hammering seat posts into frames and ruining them. Brakes, held on with JB weld and vice grips. And I've seen a lot of stuff on vintage bikes, older ones. There's been a lot of people that have done a lot of stuff. But this particular thing about this wheel, I've never seen before in my life. And I was absolutely shocked. But let's get into it. Okay, let's take this tire off real quick. We're just muscle it off of there, son. Don't try that with a brand new tire. Okay, so under first glance, once I clean it up, it looks all good. It looks happy. I'm like, oh boy, the rim liner sucks. Okay, that's usually what happens. And, got an old rim and you're running around, you run your finger around here and it's been taped a few times. Okay, well, that's, I've seen that before. Okay. I'm just running around here and looking at it, checking it out. Looks like all the spokes are there. What the heck? What's going on there? What is that? What is that? It's a spoke. It's a spoke that's too long and they pounded it over. Okay. This is a new one for me. This is new territory. If you're going to change a spoke and you don't have a pair of snippers, just leave it alone, or, well, you can't snip it out of the rim because you don't have a pair of snippers. When you snip the end of a spoke that's too long, it messes up the threads. Okay, you don't have a file. Okay, you don't have snippers. How about just leave the spoke alone? This is just unbelievable. They used a really big spoke and they bent it over, maybe with a rock or their teeth. I don't know. I mean, this is new. This is all new to me. So, okay, we're gonna snip it out of there and we're gonna put the right spoke in because you can't have that running into the tube. We might even pump up the tube later and look at it. I'm not going to use that tube, but I guarantee you dollars to donuts, there's a pinhole in that tube. Like, okay, so let's just put a better rim liner over it, maybe. Maybe you could cover it up with the right rim liner. No, okay, I got to move on. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, so let's go. Let's take this out. Okay, let's keep going here. Is there enough light in here? I guess you guys can see what's going on. I guess I could go over in the sun. Okay, well, the first thing to do, I guess, is to remove this ancient rim liner that's really not doing its job with a giant spoke sticking out. Where is it? Sweet. This is hilarious. Okay, so we're going to take that out. Well, it's mostly black tape anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is black tape. I'm sorry. It is black tape. Excuse me, I'm wrong. The entire rim liner is black tape. Oh, wow. That is, I've seen that before, though. That's not astounding. Wow, okay. Oh, except for a little spot that was gray tape. Awesome. They really knew what they were doing. Yeah, duct tape and black tape. Okay, that has to go away somewhere else in the box of crud. All right, let's find that. It should be easy to find that spoke again. We'll just run our finger on until we hit something jagged. Oh, there it is. All right, so we're going to snip that out of there right now because I ain't playing. Okay, bye-bye, wrong spoke. Just unbelievable, actually. Okay, there it is. There's their idea of how to repair a spoke. Just Leave it alone. Dude, wrap it on another spoke with a piece of tape. You love tape. All right, so we might have to take this gear off. We do. Dang it. Oh, my God. The hits just keep coming. The hits just keep coming. All right, let's take this gear off. There's a little clip on here. And watch your eyes on this. Keep your hand on this. Keep your hand right here on the end of the axle. So when this flies off, it doesn't hit you in the face. Sometimes they do. See, that would have, well, probably wouldn't have hit me in the face, but it's not fun. Okay, so this one's got some spacers on it. And we're going to keep them all together because we know this bike, yikes, that came off we know that came off. I mean, we know it goes on that bike. All right, so now we can get to that spoke that somebody, well, I guess I could call it a repair. I'm not quite sure about that, calling it a repair. So we'll come back out here. Okay, it's black. Huh, interesting. And we'll take a spoke, which is the right one, which is 272 millimeters. And we'll put it in there. Yeah, we should put a dab of grease on it too. Maybe put some grease on the threads of the spoke. Just a wee bit. Just for, it's good to have those threads have some grease on them. All right, so we're putting the spoke back in. There we go. And Schwinn uses a pretty easy pattern. There's no like under, over stuff. It's both over. All right, so that's the right spoke. And we'll take the spoke end. Now these are used spokes, Whenever I have a Schwinn rim or any rim that's gone, the rim is actually bad, but the spokes are good. I'll gently take them off and save them, measure them. And actually, Fred came over and measured all my spokes. He came over with his little spoke tool and he measured every spoke known to mankind in my garage. So thank you, Fred. I found this spoke right away. All right. All right. So this is how you repair a spoke. You don't put a spoke that's an inch longer and pound over the head and use gray and black tape over the. What's that gonna? You're gonna get about a mile. Okay. What's that gonna do? Anyway, sometimes you find things that you've never seen before, and in this particular case, it was something I've never seen before, and I've been working on bikes for probably over 40 years, vintage bikes. So here's a quick test just to see before we put it on the bike and true it. Just, what do they sound like? They all sound pretty tight. Oh, that one's a little loose. I can hear that. Let's give it a little something. You can hear them sometimes when you run your hand on it. You hear one like donk. Just one here, like that one. Yeah, that's okay. All right, so we repaired the spoke, and let's take a quick check and make sure there's no other spokes sticking up that they decided to pound in. Okay, we'll start at the rim hole. Where's the rim hole? Just gently rub your hand across there. Not too fast. If you do catch something, you're really going to know it. Oh, what's that? Ooh, that's got to be filed. Look at that. Dude. We'll put this box underneath me and I'll file this. Yeah, okay. Using that side of the file. I should just replace this spoke. Maybe it's wrong. Okay, that's smooth. There's no activity there now. And the rest of these, they feel pretty good. Okay, let's put a rim liner on there that the company sent to me on time. Bike Smiths on eBay. Yeah, thanks guys. Let's get a rim liner. All right. Okay. I know it's a lot of work to get one of these rolling right. And the stuff you find, you just really never know what's going on. You know, it's a little thin. I think the one on here should have been 13 millimeter. This is a 12. We'll be fine. It's hard to find it's hard to find anything nowadays that's correct for these old things. You really got to look around and do your homework. You go to a bike shop and they're like, S5 what? What's an S5? What's that? They have no idea. Like they're just, oh, that's a garden bike. That's for old ladies. Like, well, no, it's people do ride them still, Oh, can I interest you in a brand new 18 speed? Like, no, I just want this tube. We don't have anything like that. Great. It happens. You go to these bike shops and these young folks, they've never heard of an S5 before. They don't know what's going on. Hey, I'm not being ageist. I'm just saying every time I've been to a bike shop lately, I quickly just went home and ordered it online because they didn't have it. It was all, mountain bike stuff. Okay, so there's this aluminum. Oh, we gotta put the gear back on. And the gear is nasty. So let's get a different gear that's not nasty. And yeah. Yeah. Let's since this one's all clean, I don't feel like cleaning that off right now, but I will take the spacers and give them a quick wipe down. Let me get a towel here. Dang, I can't believe I'm running rags. Okay. We got the spacers here. Now, if I had a 22-inch gear, if I had a 22 tooth, I would put it on this 3-speed just to make it a little more rideable around here. But I'm probably only going to ride this now and then. I don't think I'll ever sell it. It's just 1 year only speedster. They did have speedsters before this, but they were not camelback frames. They were cantilevers. And I looked in the catalog and they said they designed this frame for a smaller rider. The seat would go down below the top of the tube. And I think that's a bunch of crud because the seat goes down below the top of the tube from a cantilever frame. The cantilever frame is just more expensive to make. So I think they were trying to wean people off the cantilever frames because they're expensive. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong about that. But okay, so this went like that. There's a spacer on top. You can tell that because there's the old mark and the grease was on the back. So we know that oily stuff was towards the back. And we'll put this on. Now would be a great time to clean this all up. But hey, we've done enough cleaning today. We're done. We're done with the cleaning. I do have to clean this little ring though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, and don't spray WD-40 in your house, especially in your living room. Don't do that. All right, so we got this little clip ring. It's pretty clean. See if we can get this back on. Sometimes these are so weak and used, you just push them on with your hand. But this one, I don't think anybody's ever done anything to this bike except put that wrong spoke in it and wreck it and change. Well, they've done a lot of stuff, but it hasn't been correct stuff. All right, so let's see if we can get this back on. Are you here? No, you're not quite there. Okay. Let's see here. It's gonna be difficult as usual. It's good to have the right screwdriver. It's kind of being difficult today. Okay, what are we, like a half hour in and I haven't got a bike running yet? Okay. So you get it in there and then you spin that past the notch so it holds it better. You want to spin this past. Okay. You see it's past the notch now. There's the notch where you put the screwdriver in and it's past it. You want to spin that past. And also, just for me, what I usually do, and I know it's probably wrong, I do a lot of wrong things. I take a screwdriver and kind of whack just give it a little whack. Make sure it's all the way in that groove. It's in there. Just, for GP, especially if you didn't take the time to clean any of this, you'd want to make sure you whack that back in the groove. Okay, so next, we're going to take, I don't like this aluminum style washer, but I'll use it, but I'm not going to use it on the drive side. The drive side, I don't know what happened, and this is wrong. Somebody obviously has had that wheel off. One is aluminum and one is steel. I don't like these aluminum ones. I don't like this style. They break, but I don't have another one. So I'm going to use the steel one on the drive side and put the aluminum one on the not drive side. So we definitely need another one of these. So let's find that real quick. You guys having fun yet? Yeah. How far are we in? We are, we're 37 minutes in and I don't have a running bike yet. Okay, we got one of these. New old stock. Nice. It's the same. It's about the same height. I think we could go with that. You can adjust this piece a little bit if you need to. And a trick that I always use is, here's another one. Ooh, this one's even better. Yeah, this is a nice one. Little marks on the top there. Sweet. Oh, it even says Schwinn on it. Wow. SA. Huh. We'll definitely use that one. Let's make sure that fits. A trick I use is I ditch this bolt. The threads on these are marginal. There's not a lot of them. And they thread this thing all the way, almost past halfway into that hole. That's about that much thread. And for some reason, these tend to, I don't know, they tend to strip out and they tend to not hold it. And also there's a little edge they machine into it to catch it. And so that's another whole thread gone. So I just ditched, I save them, but I don't put them back on. Anyway, I use one of these on each side and it makes the bike looks like a 4-speed anyway. People love it. Oh, is that a 4-speed? No. Is that a 5-speed internal? No, it's not a 5-speed. I'm just using the clicker side because there's more thread and that's just me. Oh, these are both SA. Wow. Schwinn America. Okay, so we got that. These are ready. Double chain wheel bolts. That's just me. I don't like these. They strip out. There's a machine surface that they machine into it and you lose a whole thread. I don't know who was working at the factory that day. And then this one was cracked, so we got to get that one out of there. And someone ripped the heck out of it with a pair of vice grips. All right, so let's put this back in. And they say on these, clean them up and put a dab of grease on the slider just in case. And we shall. And we look at this chain, and the chain is actually in pretty good shape. It's okay. There's no stiff links or anything. So the book says, the book says put a little grease on this just to make sure everything's happy. that it will slide when it's in there and there's some grease on the threads. So let's pop that in on the drive side. Yep. That's good. All right, so we have new rim liner. We have a repaired spoke the correct way, not by bending a spoke over with a hammer. The end result does not look like that. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go put a tire on. This tire that came with the bike, but we don't trust this tube, do we? We'll make a mark where it is because I'd like to know later if it did puncture it. It probably did. There's no way it didn't actually, so I don't know why I'm bothering. But I did make a mark where I don't see it now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it was right here. We'll make a little mark. I just want to know for later if that did puncture it. We're not using this, and that makes absolutely no difference. Always check the inside of the tire. Looks good. Feels good. It's a good tire. I think what we're going to do is spray it down with some Armor All, clean it a little bit, and then it'll be nice and juicy and yummy, and maybe it'll just pop on and seat really like beautiful, just like it'll just snap right on there and be happy. Maybe not. Yeah, Armor All is okay in the house. WD-40, no, not recommended. Okay, we get lucky. This tire will be usable. I'm saving the white wall tires for another bike, which is right over there. The other 69 Racer is my size, and it's a coaster brake, unfortunately, but it is my size. And I think I will probably ride it more than this Speedster because the frame is my size. So I've invested the money in the other bike. Sorry, folks. The Speedster's going to be pretty fly, though, with chrome fenders and a better black seat. I am going to change that seat out because I'll save it with the fender, Okay. All right. So we know this is a good, we know this doesn't have thorns in it and stuff. Let's get a tube that the bike people sent me because they rock. Thanks, Bike Smiths. You guys rock. Okay. We got one of their tubes that made it on time. Throw that over there. And all that sniveling and the stuff actually came on time. Yeah. Okay. Actually, it was half day early. Anyway, you never know nowadays. You buy something on eBay and it's like, oh, you buy something on eBay. This Bike Smiths, no, they made it, but a few companies have been like, you pay the money and a couple of days go by, and then it's like, we shipped it, and all they did was create a label, and they're waiting for the UPS or FedEx guy to come next Monday. You're just like, oh, dude, I don't do this for customers really. A few now and then, but back in the day, I'd be waiting on parts, telling customers that, sorry, I'm not driving to San Jose to get you a special tube. Yeah. Okay, so we'll pop this in. It's all Armor Alled up. Oh, I did notice some issues with this rim also, but we'll once we get the tire on, we'll talk about it. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. 45 minutes in, and we're getting a tire on. Oh boy. Okay, make sure that's straight up and down. And you know it's the right size when you can pop it on by your hand. That's good. And it's not new. Well, it's a reproduction tire, so we're doing all right. Okay, and now we got to let some air out so it'll go on. Good thing we got this handy little tool for letting the air out of the tube. Yeah, we just put a little air in to get the shape. And once you get it near the rim, you know, on a used tire, especially on a Schwinn S5, you should be able to do this with your thumbs. Even those brand new White Walls Bikesmith sent me, I'll armor all them up, and there's a good chance with the air deflated out of the tube that you can just pop it on with your thumb. Really good chance. If you can't, then something might be wrong, and you need to check that metric size and make sure it's an S5 rim, make sure it's an S5 tire. Pretty rare that companies made S5 rims. A few English rims are called EA1, and they don't look like this. They don't have the knurling, and they don't have this like fancy stuff in there. But it will say EA1 on the rim, and I've only seen a few rallies. I don't know. There were some oddball rallies that had them. Just put it that way. So always check the metric size, and it should be stamped on the rim. Like this rim is stamped Schwinn S5, Schwinn tubular S5. So always check. Okay, so we armor all this up. We're going to put a few pounds in it, not too tight, and then we're just going to go around and pop it a little. I can see it's down there. I can see it's up here. Yeah, this tire might be toast. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I can see it not seating right here. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is do some preemptive armor-alling in there. I can see it not seating along here. I can see it down. You can probably see that too. It's down. So we're going to peel this back, spray some armor-all in there, and pump the living bejesus out of it. I want to hear it snap. I want to hear that baby snap. Okay, it's up there. It's up here. We'll spray some in there. Okay, now we're going to really pump it up. Put about 80 pounds in it. And it should just pop up. Hopefully. Move. Oh, it did something. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's 50. It's good to have a compressor. I can't bring that in the house though. Oh, it popped out a little. Yeah. I can see it kind of moving. I gotta pump it up for a second. Okay, there is 70. Want to keep going? Okay, there's 70 pounds. That's way too much. I was hoping this would pop this bead out a little. It did, but there's still some in here. This popped out. And this side, yeah, it's trying. I can see it trying. Yeah. Well, I could let it sit and let it pop out, or I could see it coming though. It's coming. I don't want to put too much more than 80 in here. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going, folks. We're going to put 100 pounds in this. We want stuff to seat. Dang it. There we go. Okay, we're going to really pump this baby up. And hopefully this will pop right here. We're trying to get this area to pop out. We've armor-alled it. And we're going to put about 80 pounds in it. Not recommended. Almost there. I can see it kind of popping up here. I can also see the tires separating. Okay, we're going to let it out and re-armor all it. It's too much. That's just too much. I don't want to put 80 pounds in this thing. It's almost there. I can see it down a little bit right here. I can see it down right here. So we're going to let some air out, and we're not going to put 100 pounds in this. Okay, we really deflated it now. And we're gonna really soap it up now. Yeah, I don't want to put 100 pounds in this thing. I want it to be seated, but without my compressor with a quick blast and to bounce it on concrete, I can't really bounce it in here too well. The floor is just, be smashing the whole house. Okay, we oiled it up pretty good with your favorite rubber lubricant. Now we're going to pump it back up, and hopefully it'll snap this time. But this time, we're going to put it on the bottom and make sure we hold this part up, just to make sure. We want that part to go up last. And it's close. Oh, yep. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, stuff's coming out. It's a lot of armor all. Yeah. Okay, there's 70 pounds. It's way too much. But we're trying to seat this. Yeah, it didn't quite seat. Really tried though. Well, it just might be a bad tire. I mean, we're trying. Seated down here pretty good. But now it's kind of kind of kicked to this side now. Oops. It's kind of kicked to that side. It used to be here, and we held it up and we armor rolled it, and it kind of went over here. So I might just keep going until it snaps or something bad happens. We're gonna put 100 pounds in this if we have to. It's not really recommended, but I don't have a choice. I've tried to reseat it twice now. Okay. I guess we're going to put 80 pounds in it. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I'd like to seat it. Let's see here. Let's put it here so we can keep an eye on it. Yeah. The part that we have to reseat is right here. It's in, and it needs to go out. And we've cleaned it and armor-rolled it twice now. So we could just put another couple pounds in it and see what happens. Dang, my pump is stupid. My pump is messing up. I don't understand why. There we go. Okay, we're gonna put a few more pounds in it. Maybe it'll seat up. Maybe it'll explode. Wow. It still did not seat. Oh, there it went. Did you hear it? Did you guys hear that? That snap? Yes. That was one side. That was this side popping out. This side did not. Wow. Should we put more in it? I don't know. There was 80 pounds in this sucker. Yeah, that's rough. But you heard the snap. Let's bounce it around a little bit. Oh, I might have done it. No. Still kind of in there. Let's see how bad it is. No, that's still pretty bad. All right, well, we got one side. I think we're going to let a little bit out and then keep going. Maybe we'll let some air out, but we're going to look at this one side when we do it. Because this side's good. This side snapped out. And this side did not. Okay, more armor roll. One more shot, and then we're just going to put it on because I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of messing around with this. Okay. All right, so we got that one side. That's 83 pounds. That's double the pressure. It still did not pop out. I think we just got a bump tire, folks. Yeah, I can feel it. This side popped out though. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll lower it down to the correct pressure. We'll put it on the bike. We'll ride it around a little bit. And once the tire feels like it has to do stuff again, I'll try to reseat it again. But for now, we're not going to keep going. I'll explode the tire. Yeah. We'll just, chalk up our losses. Let's see what we got in there now. Okay, it's about 50 pounds, a couple pounds over than normal, but we'll take that. It's not seated very well. This one side is still down a bit right here. The other side popped out. You did hear the snap. And we're just going to put it on the bike now because what can you do? You're dealing with stuff that's not Schwinn quality. All right, let's put it on the bike. I'm tired of messing around. Real tired of it. Okay. To the credit of the company I bought the tubes from, I just put almost 90 pounds in this tube and it didn't explode. So kudos to you for using quality stuff. All right, so we changed out these. I always put the chain adjuster one on the other side too. There's more thread in it. And here we go. Finally, it's only been like an hour. And let's take a brake shoe off. Has it been an hour? Yes, it's been an hour and 2 minutes, and we're finally putting a back wheel on. See, good stuff takes time, folks. All right, we're doing good. You're doing good. We're not going to get the final on this. We're just going to snug it up for now until I put the chain on, which is coming up right now. Okay. That's not too bad. Maybe once I ride it, it'll seat in a little better. Sometimes you ride them and you actually can hear this little pop, but usually not. Usually when you don't have a tire that's seated right, it just doesn't seat right. So one side's seated pretty good. This other side's not. We're going to ride it. And then I'm going to try to reseat it on a different day. I'll turn it upside down and spray a bunch of stuff in there. Front one's the same way. I got to reseat that too, but it's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's put the chain on. Yeah, let's do something. I just flap my gums all day. Okay, good. Flapping the gums. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Make sure those are tight. It's tight. Okay. All right, I'm going to open up this chain. These things, man, they really package these very well. You never get into this. I can't barely get into it now. You really don't want any shoplifters stealing a $9 chain. Okay, this is not a Schwinn chain. It's a silver one. It's got a master link. We'll show you that in a minute. Hopefully, Hopefully these are enough links. Usually with chains you buy in a department store, they usually short you a couple links just because that's how they are. They want you to buy another chain or they want you to bring it to a bike shop or something. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're short a few links. I think this is 100 and what is that? 116. Oh, it might make it. I think 114 on Schwinn S5s. I don't know. All right, let's put it on. Enough of this jibber jawing. It's easier without the chain guard on, but we already put the chain guard on. The chain guard had some loose rivets too, and I had to repound them. So that's not loose anymore. It was really bad. But this bike's coming right along. I mean, we ditched the red fender because we don't have the matching front one. And we got nice newer cranks and a gear that's not pointy in the front. And a back wheel that is adjusted correctly now and has a spoke instead of well, whatever they put in there. It was a spoke, but it was definitely not for this style bike. Oh, look, they really hook you up. Look at that. Oh, there's plenty of room. Okay, so we can even go back a little. Once we do this, I think we can go back enough. Let's see. We don't want to go forward. Yeah, let's loosen up the wheel and push it forward a little bit. I only want to do this once. Let's put the wheel where it should be. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. Yeah, that's basically where it should be, in the middle of the tangs there. Let's see what we got. And boom. Yeah. A little shy. Let's see. If we don't use that master link, which we might not, because if we go here, that's going to be too loose. Yeah, I guess we'll use the master link. Let's take it off here. And then we can go in a little more and it'll be okay. Okay, I only want to do this once. Let's take it off there. Oh, bummer. Chain tool's over there. Okay, I'll make a mark with this. I didn't have my chain tool ready. We'll make a little mark here. We know that that one's the one I'm going to remove. Okay, whew. Sharpies to the rescue. Not a paid promo. Okay. Step away here. Okay, so we're going to take that out. We're going to take that chain apart. And then we're going to use the master link, put the master link in, and then slide the wheel probably forward a little bit. I'd rather go back, but I don't think there's room to go back. We could try the go back method. That's too far back, yeah. Okay, we're going to take this out. If you deal with bikes in general and you do a lot of chain work and stuff, don't use the cheapy chain stuff they get out of the department stores. Go buy a reel. Go buy something real. This is made by Park. Yeah, buy something real. You'll be much better off. You can get hurt with that cheap stuff. Okay, so here's the master link they give you. And it's the kind with the extra clip. No, it's just a snap link. Oh, great. Okay, no, it's here. Okay, that little clip. I'll show you in a second. It has to go a certain way. And I like to put it so you can see the master link later. Yeah, okay, we gotta do something here. See, I took that off for just a second so I could get the slack I need to put this on. Okay, so we got that ready. Now this master link, this little clip on top of the master link, this goes in the direction of the chain travel. And the reason is if this ever hits something, this back edge could slide off. So they want this to go, people that design this want this part to go in the direction of the drive. So if it does hit something, it's going to stay on. People with motorcycles definitely know that. People that do dirt bikes and stuff, people have been killed putting these on the wrong way. Put it on the correct way. This curved part goes in the direction of the chain when you're pedaling. Okay? Good. So we know when you pedal the bike, you're going like this, it's going forward. So this has to go in the forward direction. Okay, so let's pop it on there. A pair of pliers would be nice, but I don't have any handy. Can't believe it. Let's pop it down with a screwdriver. And, make sure that's on there. Give it a little whack, hit it with some pliers, flex the chain back and forth a few times. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we know that's on there. So we're going to loosen up the wheel a little bit because some genius was trying to make slack in the chain. Okay, there we go. There's that. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Wow. I do not like that. It's too short. I kind of had a feeling about that. Why didn't you guys tell me? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. I wonder if we should add another link. Damn. Oh, you guys, why didn't you tell me? All right, we're going to pop this off. I made a mistake. Imagine that. I made a mistake. Yeah, we're just going to leave the master link on. We don't care. We'll leave that master link right on there. Okay, so we'll take one link out of here. Dude. We'll take a male link and a female link. And I guess we'll just make the chain 2 links longer. I don't want to, but it's too shy. It's going to rub against the tip of the fender here. I said I was going to do it once. What happened? Okay, we got that, and now it's going to be super loose, but that's okay. We'll see if we can adjust it back. I don't know what else to do. I can't run it that shy. It'll hit the fender. You know, before we put that in all the way, let's just snug it in a little bit, and then we'll kind of kick the wheel back and just make sure. So we're not gonna put this in all the way. We're gonna kick the wheel back now, and we're gonna see if that does it. I hope it does, because yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, we'll leave that loose. Yes, that was the correct move. That's the correct move. It's back far enough so it's not going to hit this. And we can loosen these up and pull the fender back anytime. So I'd rather have it be not too tight. So we'll put that in all the way. I said I was going to do it once. I was wrong. Okay. Now this link's really tight because we just worked on it. So we're going to crunch it back and forth. And there we go. That link is now nice and loose. All right, let's adjust the wheel. Screw them around all day. Yeah, I'd rather have it kick back that way. We can adjust this out a little bit. Look at that tire, not seated, and the rim is not the greatest. Hey, it's good though. It's there. It's on there. Okay, that's a little tight. There we go. There we go. That's a sweet spot. Okay, chain is good. Feels good. Looks pretty good. Let's hook up the shifter and we'll put the brakes on. All right, so this shifter is a 3-speed style, and this particular bike has a metal fulcrum for the, see if I can find it. You see, I'm missing a part here. Hang on a second. Here it is. There's this little piece here that holds the 3-piece gear cable to this little clamp right here. And in the early 60s, it was metal, and this one is metal, and it never breaks. And then later, I don't know, 1970-ish, they started making this out of plastic, and it was an issue. Schwinn got a little cheap in the 70s. Hey, it happens. Okay, but this is a good one. It's rusty, but it's metal. So, but first we gotta get rid of this black housing. I just can't deal. And to do that, this cable has been replaced, and we're going to reuse it. It's not bad. It's a style you can't really get anymore with this little slidey part. You can, but it's different and it's cheaper, and the bolt breaks. So we're going to undo this. Wow, they even have a little end on it. Look at that. Incredible. So we're going to undo this. And yeah, dude. What is this? Some tiny, oh, I see. Okay. Some tiny little crap. Excuse my French. Some issues here. Oh, there we go. Okay, that'll work if I can just grip it somehow. Oh, maybe I can grip it with that. Oh, this is lame. And we're having issues. What was that? Oh, that was the end. Okay. We were having issues. Yeah. What's this one? Oh, okay, that'll work. Whew, about to lose it. About to lose it. Man. Okay, I found something. I'm going to grip this with these. There we go. Whew. Man, that's a rough one. Yeah, this older style can be difficult. It's an older replacement cable. It doesn't really want to come off. There we go. Okay, we got this piece off. And we will be using that. Oh, in just a moment. But for now, we're going to take this apart and yeah, we can shorten up this housing a little too because we need that for the new cable to be crimped on. So, oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we've got some gray cable. Looks pretty good. It is longer than that. We want it to be shorter. So we're going to take this out. Take this part out. Yeah. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Get rid of that. Yeah, it's going to be kind of tight. Yeah, we might have to do some magic here. Okay. I'll trim a little bit of this off. Oh, we got comments. Oh, did you make your bike stand or did you buy it? I made the wooden base, but I bought the stand a while back when I had my bike shop. And there was this huge 1/2-inch steel metal base that it was on. Occasionally I do bolt it on that, but in the house, I just bolt it to this wooden thing because I'm not carrying that 1/2-inch steel. It's like 3.5 by 3.5 piece of 1/2-inch steel. And, I don't feel like carrying it into the house. So, yeah, I bought the stand. It's from Park. It's a double-sider. If I bought the other piece, I could have 2 bikes on there. But I just don't feel like carrying that into the house. Oh, hey, Bike Smiths. Yeah, I gave you guys a shout out. You guys are awesome, man. Stuff came on time, and doesn't everybody work on bikes in their living room? Yeah, it's great. My living room to your living room. Okay, we got this piece that's going to be nice now. This little Schwinn piece that goes in the 3-speed shifter. We're going to put some grease on this old dry cable because it was dry. But first, we're going to make sure this is a little shorter than this Shimano mountain bike one because we need the cable to go. We need a little more of this going through. It's frayed right here from me undoing it and from years of use. So we're going to have to trim it like right there. So we need this cable to be a little cable housing to be a little shorter. Just the way it is. I don't have another 3-speed cable at this moment. I probably could order one from the Bike Smiths though. I just didn't think about it. Probably should have. Okay, so we're going to make this shorter by a fair amount. Okay, we should make it probably right there. Let's try that, eh? Let's try cutting it right here. That way, we got a chance of reusing that cable. Good clean cut. Okay. All right, let's try this. Oh, I just retired and wish to do some more work on my bikes. The present time I have, this is from Brett Staub. The present time I have, I'm trying to learn how to tune twins from the 60s and 70s. Oh, the twins, yeah. Just make sure that middle roller, you're talking tandem bikes, right? Schwinn tandem, Schwinn twin. Just make sure that, seems like everything's about that middle chain roller and the bearings on those. And it has to be adjusted perfectly. And the chains have to be really good. And if it's a Schwinn twin coaster brake, just throw some new chains on there. But make sure that middle roller that adjusts the long chain is really doing good things. Brett Staub, thank you for the reply. I'm sitting at a volleyball game in Jasper, Indiana, so I hope this translates. What I'm trying to say is actually I have 26 Schwinns. Oh, hey, man, first thing you got to do is realize you have a sickness. Hey, I got over 100 in the basement. Most of them are runners, summer projects. When I closed my bike shop in Berkeley, I had this big sale and everybody came and they bought like one bike. So you know what? At that moment, I became a Schwinn collector. Okay, so we made this shorter because we're going to let's cut off this frayed part right now because we know we can't get that back through the housing. We know we're messed up on that. Oh, did that fall? Yes, it did. Okay, so we frayed this, and it's an old cable, and I think we're just going to bite the bullet and cut it right there. But I'll hold on to this. I don't want the dogs freaking out later at 2 a.m. Okay, so we trimmed that where I think it's going to be okay. Hopefully there'll be enough extra because we use a smaller housing, and that'll be enough extra to push that cable through. Yeah, it's close. It's real close. We'll give it a shot. Oh my God, this makes me sound illiterate. Hey, man, I thought you were talking about Schwinn twins. That's all. You're good. Tune twins. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Schwinn tandems. If you are, they're kind of a pain. Schwinn tandems. You gotta get some therapy, bro. They just take up so much space, and I can't sell them, so I'm always like avoiding them like the plague. But I've had a few, and I've done some. Actually, I used to do stunts and tricks on them. They're quite fun. They ride like a limo, man. Those things ride so good, even with one person on them. Okay, so we're greasing this up, and we're going to put this old cable back in, and hopefully I've done enough to shorten the housing so we can get some action on getting the clamp I can see one of my dogs is overheating. I'm going to have to let him in just a moment. Bear with me. Okay, we got some grease on there. More grease. Grease is good. Okay, we got that almost ready to go. And my hands are all greasy. And I got to let my dog in. Oh, dude. Couldn't you just wait a few seconds, buddy? Just give me a second. Okay. We got this. It's greased. We need the little fulcrum part. Where'd that go? Yeah. In the 60s, they used this metal one. Yeah. When I find these, always snatch them up. They only sell plastic ones now, but when you find a metal one for 3 speeds, grab it. It's never going to go bad unless there's an atomic bomb or something. Heaven forbid. Okay, so we got that. We got that little ferrule in there. We got this ferrule. It's in there. And we're going to thread it through the, actually, we're just going to pop it through because I took the bolt out earlier. Genius. Okay, we got that ferrule in there, that wheel ferrule. And now we're going to find the wheel ferrule clamp. Here it is. So we're okay on this. You know, we've got some adjustment here too. So if this doesn't make it down here, I'm hoping it does, because we did shorten the cable also. You know, nothing beats buying a new cable, but I didn't think about it. Oh, we got this. Yeah. Yeah, we got this. I shortened the housing enough, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. And if we don't, we can move this back a little. That's an old trick, but we won't have to because we got this. Oh, let me let my dog in. He's dying. Come on, boys. Come on in here. Time to be on YouTube. Yay! You guys want to be on YouTube? Yay! Are you hot? Are you outside? Sorry, folks. I gotta let him in. I gotta give him a treat because they're such good boys. Okay, I'll give you a treat. You got some treats here. Don't worry. Come over here where people can see you. Don't be shy. I'm running low on treats, boys. Okay, let's see here. Here you go. Good boys. Yay! The most famous dogs on YouTube. The dogs that always do things right. They wake me up at 6 in the morning because they're special. Yeah, great. Time to get up. Okay, so we're going to put this wheel ferrule in. Oh, yes, I do have one twin. I'm learning the hard way. Those twins are, man, they're great. I used to do stunts and tricks. When I had my shop in Berkeley, I'd be riding around and I would pedal backwards without touching the ground. I would be able to switch around. I probably could still do it. I'd probably wear a helmet nowadays. And then I'd jump on the back seat and ride from the front. And they're actually really stable. If you don't have anybody on the back and you're riding it, you really can take a corner with those things. For some reason about the back of the twin being so heavy behind you, you can really do some insane stuff on a Schwinn twin. There's a friend of mine in Berkeley that will not ride one with me anymore. Well, let's just say we went off a jump once. He's probably watching and cursing me out. Yeah, he didn't fare too well. I guess he didn't see what was going on. I did kind of warn him. Okay, so we're going to put this clamp back in. And well, actually, the clamp is here. We're just going to put the retaining. The reason I took the bolt out was so I could slide the cable back in. You don't have to. You can deal with the ferrule part that way. All right, so we got that tight. Make sure that's tight, because if it's not, and you shift the 3 speeds, it'll just slide this, and you won't see it. You'll be riding the bike. Oh, I don't have first gear anymore. And you won't really see that. Well, you might look down and see it move. But it'll move, and then you won't get first. And you'll be like, oh, I've lost a gear in my 3-speed. Make sure that's tight. Give it a good one. And that's tight. Okay, and this is in the all the way up position towards 3rd. Okay. I'm going to pull this down. We're going to make sure this clicker is actually still moving the cable, which it is. Okay, that's not the best shifter in the world, actually. I probably should have replaced that, but that is what it is. Okay, so we got this, and that's there. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. This little adjuster is kind of stingy, though. Let's see. I need to get this grub off my hands. Sorry. And now our dogs are sitting on our bed. Oh, yeah, he's good. Okay. Let's see. But where did you find the original ones? Oh, yeah, those dogs are great. They wake me up at the crack of dawn, Time to get to work, Daddy. The original Schwinns, yeah, they're just, it's like once in a while someone will list one. They're just, the twins are hard. The Schwinn twins are hard sell. What people realize is they're not very efficient. You get somebody on the back and you think, oh, two people riding. It's not an efficient thing. And the Schwinn twins and the Huffy Daisies or whatever they're called, or the double shots or the department store ones, they're just heavy and inefficient. And you ride them and it's fun for like 20 minutes. And then you try to go on a hard ride, like actually go somewhere. And especially if it's a coaster brake twin, you better be Arnie Schwarzenegger in the leg department, because man, you're gonna be hurting. Okay, yeah, coaster brake Schwinn tandem. Woo! You better be eating your Wheaties that day. Anyway, let's put this back on real quick, and we'll see if I blew it on this cable. This is being a little stingy. I think I'm gonna have to take this off and put some grease on it or something. This little adjuster part, it's not being nice. Sometimes the threads get bent on that. So we're going to put some grease on there and kind of just make sure that piece is happy and doing what it needs to be doing grease-wise. Oh, that's better. Maybe it'll go all the way down now. It was being a little stingy, and you need that for the adjustment, especially if you're shortening cables and housings and things aren't brand new from Schwinn. Now, Schwinn, they just had a cable with a pressed-on adapter, a pressed-on adjuster, and there was no way to really adjust the cable. Once you had this adjustment, that's all you had, unless you were going to move this wheel up or down or move this back and forth. So they didn't give you a lot, but with this repair kit, they give you quite a bit. You could even pull the cable through there if you ran out of adjustment here. So yeah, and we'll just put a little grease inside of this too, because grease is good. I can't believe it. What, 2 hours in and we don't have a running bike? Oh no, only an hour and 40 minutes in and we don't have a running bike. We're way ahead of the game. Okay, I'm going to put this about mid adjustment. So we have plenty of room to crank it in if we need. And we're going to go for it. I think it was 8mm on the, I'm going to find that wrench. Yeah, one of these is an 8. Yes, and the other one we hold with a pair of pliers. Okay, so we're going to put this through. It's on the wheel. The wheel is actually stuck on the bike holder. Oh, dude. You may have noticed I have some cardboard here, and that's to prevent me from, there's this beautiful emblem under here. I'll show it to you later. I have the paper on here to prevent me, if I jostle the frame back and forth, it won't rub the emblem away. There's a little applique there. It has like a checkered flags and an airplane, or I forget something, but that's just to protect it. It'll come off later. All right, let's thread this through and we'll see what's happening. And it looks like I trimmed I was able to, man, what's going on here? I need a microscope. I need a microscope to see this, folks. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was able to trim the housing and get rid of that black housing and trim this so we could reuse this. And right now, I'm just having issues with tightening up the cable. I think I'm going to pull it with a pair of pliers. Let's see, this is good. That's up. That's tight, right? Let's make sure that's tight. Yeah, that top one's tight. There's slack there. It's in third right now. That's good. Okay. We're going to pull this cable. This is kind of dicey. Okay, right there. Okay, that's kind of where we want it. So we're going to grab this now, because they don't give you a bolt on this other side. I don't know why. The other kits, the newer kits do have a bolt on the side of the crimper. But if you overdo it, it breaks. It's not very treated very well. It's not heat treated. Whereas this one, I think, is pretty, I've never broken any of these, you know? And the other ones, the cheapy kits you get now, you tighten this up and it breaks. It just shears the bolt right off where they drilled through it. I don't know why. I guess they didn't heat treat it enough. I have an issue here. It's really not being nice. Okay. And we'll put a little protector end on that later. So we have adjustment here now. Yeah. That's good. It's in third. All right, let's see what we got. See if you can get all this in. Yeah, you can kind of see everything here, can't you? Okay. All right, we're in third now. We're in third. It should be second, and it's not. There's first, second. That's the shifter. I knew the shifter was crap. Third. Yeah. Yeah, there's second. Let's see if we can adjust it so we get second. Yeah, this shifter is compromised. It's been beat hard. Let's unadjust this a little bit. I don't know if this is the right way. Come on now. Oh, okay, there's second. All right. I think we're okay. Let's see. The shifter's kind of crappy. I think that's second. There's third. Yeah, okay. First, second, third. Okay, we got 3 gears. Yeah, this is kind of funky. We could spray it. I don't think it's going to help, though. It's fine. When you're spraying WD-40 in the house, make sure you get it with rag. Okay. All right. All right. So we got 3 speeds, and I'm pretty happy with that. Let's put this adjuster down here. Let's check one more time. Okay, there's third. 1 click back, coast. Second. First. Yeah, that's first. Yeah, that's first for sure. I can't move that anymore. Oh no, there's first. Second. Third. Yeah, something's funky here. I think we need more throw. Oops. Wow, this shifter is a piece of shit. I think I need a new shifter. I'm getting the gears. It's just. Okay. Yeah, I need a new shifter. It is getting the gears though. It's getting them. All right. I think I should put an end on that too, but not now. Okay, well, we have 3 gears. This, oh, I see. It's rubbing on that again. Oh, man. Oh, I see. It's rubbing on my decal protector. Great. Oh, dude. What now? This stuff I do. Okay, it moved the whole decal protector up, which is messing with this wheel. Okay, there we go. Be nice. Why didn't you guys tell me that? You could have saw that, right? Come on, guys. You got to be on it. We're in the team here. Okay, there's third. There's something. Second. First. Yeah, we got to adjust this. This ain't happening. We need more throw. Okay. That threw me off. See, I was adjusting it and this wheel wasn't turning, so it was sticky. And that threw me off. Yeah, it threw me off big time. Let's try this. Okay, we've made the cable tighter. We're still in third. This should be it, folks. This should be the grand finale of adjustment. Okay, we're in third. There's first. Second. Third. First. Yeah, we can get them all. We need a new shifter, though. This is really worn. It's just like the rest of the bike was. Yeah, if you hold it in. Yeah, it's worn. One more try. That's third. We're still in third. Okay. If I can make this shifter work, that would be good. It's working. It's just, I think you have to hold it in first. I'm not sure. Oh no, there we go. You don't have to hold it in first. Okay, it's funky. I wouldn't stand up on this in second gear. In fact, never, ever stand up on a 3-speed in second gear. Don't do it. Don't stand up in first either. Don't stand up on a 3-speed. Take it from me. If you do, put it in third. Don't ask me how I know. All right, let's read some comments here. We actually have 3 speeds. I did put a couple drops back in the hub here. Some 10 weight. If a hub hasn't been in service in a long time, put some 10 weight in this little spigot here. There's a little spigot. And not a lot. You don't need a lot. 3 speeds, that's just to break them in. And if you haven't used the hub in a long time, this one hasn't been on the road in quite a while. So it needed a little help. I did adjust the cones also. They were really tight. and there was some damage on some of the retaining bolts. I had to file all because somebody was using the wrong wrench. Imagine that. So we have 3 speeds now. Yeah, we're doing good. We're going to put some brake shoes on it and go from there. Front tire has to be reseated. I am going to change this seat to a black one. I will save this one. And we're basically put the pedals on and we're going to ride it around the living room. All right, let's read some comments. Where do you find original Schwinn parts? I go to my buddy Fred. He's got all the stuff. Oh yeah, in fact, Fred just chimed in. Actually, I find him all over. I'm always on the lookout for him. Garage sales, flea markets. But it's been getting tough lately. People really think because it's a Schwinn, anything Schwinn related, they just think that, oh, I got a Schwinn varsity and it's all rusty. I want $300 for it. Well, can we just get back to the real world? Grab their ankle and pull them down to the earth gently. Just grab the ankle, pull it down. So, yeah, I mean, they just think, like this seat. Okay, it's just the run-of-the-mill black Schwinn saddle from the 60s and 70s. No big deal. You know what? $15 maybe, $10. No, you go on eBay and you see something a little cleaner than this, and they want like $80. Like, come on, folks. Just pull the ankle down. Anyway, so Fred said, Frederick P, change that cog to a 19 to make the chain fit better. Yeah, I know. I think that's an 18, and I was able to make it fit, but it's further back in the adjustment than I wanted. So maybe I will mess around. Actually, I wanted to get a 22. I know you got some 22s laying around. Bring over a 22 and we'll mess with it. 22 tooth. All right, so we got it. We got some action here. This is good. Let's tap out this left pedal because I'm worried about it. That's what I do. I sit up at night and worry about bikes. Okay, we got a left-hand tap. And we're going to run it from this side. Let me get my shred box. Let me get my box to catch the chips so I feel better about the dogs not dying. Okay, I'm going to put this box under here to catch the chips. Our dogs love chips, but that's not the kind of chips they need to have. They don't really need to have chips of any kind. Left-hand thread, left-hand national fine. And we're going to start it backwards because it's left. So we're going to pretend to undo it. And we're going to run that through. It should just go right in there, right? There we go. Okay. Now, these cranks have been sitting around in the box for a while, and I did tap the other one the other day when I was in the shop, and it felt pretty good. And this one feels good too. So we'll just run this through and all the chips will go down there. You getting this? Okay, you guys are kind of getting it. Today I actually have a tap handle. That's cool. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, it's a little gummy. I'm glad I checked it. You just throw a pedal in there and it might be bad. You might mess up the threads. And then what? Then you got to change the cranks again? Dude, it's hard enough finding these cranks somewhere out there. These cranks are dated 67, and the cranks that were in there were definitely bent, and they were dated 62. So no one has ever done any mechanical work on this that was worthy. They just ruined things. But that spoke. And I really believe this bike was in a crash, and I'll tell you why later when we pull the stem. Okay, so we're going through. It's caught some grease that just happened to be in there from me packing the cranks. That's good. And all the chips are staying on the end there. They're all staying right there. In fact, nothing is going in that box. There is grease that was in that hole. I didn't plan it that way. It just happened. But we're not going to back it out. We don't want to back that crap back out. We want that stuff to stay on the tap and you wipe it off with a paper towel. We're just going to keep going because this is not a blind hole. And we're just going to go right through and undo the tap and bring that right through. Oh, a chip fell in the box. I saw it. Did you see it? Okay, so believe it or not, even though the threads looked okay with the naked eye, when I tapped it, when I ran that chaser through, that's what was on there. And there's chips, lots of them. And that would have affected, I'm wiping this off now away from the dogs and table and everything. This is bad. That would have affected when we put the pedal in. Now, I just looked at those in the shop. Oh, these threads are fine. If I would have tried to put a pedal in that, it may have been kind of tight and it may have ruined the pedal. So let's put some pedals in because we got some nice ones. We got some sweet ones. Look at those, huh? There's a little rust spot on one. The right spindle is decent. The left spindle has a slight bend. We're just going to use them. We're going to clean them up a little bit, put a dab of grease on each thread, and we're going to put them in. The left-hand pedal always has a mark on it usually. If it doesn't have an L or an R, it's usually marked somewhere. And this one has, yes, there's a little L there. I don't know if you can see it, but there is an L right there. And that means that's for the left side. Remember that. That's fairly important. I've seen a lot of bikes where people forced them in the wrong side. If you try and try and try, a little grease goes a long way. Actually, that's too much. If you try and try and try for hours, you can get a right pedal in the left side and vice versa. But you really got to want it. And when the next guy goes to fix the bike, guess what? It's time to change the cranks because that's it. Or you could do like they do in the refineries out west. They just weld the pedal on. They just MIG weld the pedal right on there. It's great. Yeah, those guys in the refineries out there. It's a rough one. They have a welder and a hammer. Forget about buying new parts. Forget about that. And they all, carry hundreds of pounds of tools on those bikes. I bought a bunch of Schwinn heavy duties from this place called Mare Island once. It was a naval yard that went out of business. And it shut down. It was Mare Island shut down. I believe they're still shut down now. It's where the mothball fleet is. Anyway, it's up in the Delta, and I had a chance to buy a whole bunch of bikes on pallets, shrink wrapped up. And at the time, I had my bike shop, and I thought it would be a great idea to get these Schwinn heavy duties. They're all. I saw they were yellow Schwinns under there. Most of them were Schwinn heavy duties. Okay, that's too fat of a wrench now. Yeah, most of them were Schwinn heavy duties, and I got them to the bike shop and unwrapped them, and man, they were welded like I couldn't see under you had to bid on them, and they were welded here, like the stem had stripped, and they welded it right to the top of they took this nut and threw it away and just welded a big fat bead right on the fork, and the handlebars were stripped, and they welded the handlebars to the stem. Man, and they had bits of rebar sticking out where the pedal would be, and they welded that, and there was welded pedals, there was welded seat post clamps. It was just like all they knew how to do was weld parts together. And those, I lost my shirt on that one because I didn't get much out of that deal. And even some of the frames were just ruined. Like they had all these brackets on them to hold tools and stuff. These big baskets, and I didn't totally lose that were salvageable, and a few rims. The rest was just total welded garbage. You could make bike sculpture with it. That would be good. Okay, so let's put this. Quit yakking, get to talking, and got stuff to do. All right. So yeah, we're gonna put this pedal on. All right, good. Let's put the other pedal on. While we're yakking, put a little grease on there. There's another trick on pedals. If they haven't been used in a while and you have them laying around and you're about to use them, stand them up overnight and put some 3-in-1 oil in here. You'll never get this apart to get the factory grease back in, unless you're insane and you're going to unbolt all this. Sometimes they're riveted. But you can stand them up overnight and, you know, dribble a little 3-in-1 on there. It's better than nothing. So we already tapped this one. We already sent a tap through there. Let's just make sure this is a right-hand tap. Put the box under there. Oh yeah, that's nice and clean. I think I already did that out in the shop. I'm just checking. Okay, this is a right-hand tap. Sweet, it's in there. Okay, this is a nice Park tool. It doesn't work on all pedals. It's a little thick for some, this distance here, but it works on most. Good tool. Oh, my dog wants out. Excuse me, the dog wants out. Mr. Important. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Wouldn't want to interrupt the live feed. They're pretty good. You know, they're funny. They're so used to me working on bikes, even usually I'm outside, but they're so used to me working on bikes. Nothing scares them about the wheels and spokes and truing stuff. And the one dog who just went out, he actually runs towards power tools. I haven't figured that one out yet. But the other dog, Lovey, he runs away from power tools and noises. But Scout, he runs to power tools. He wants to see what's going on. Very, very interested about stuff. Anyway, they're not fazed about bike work. They don't. I think I've pretty much. When they were puppies and we first got them, they were scared. Like you'd be going through the gears on the stand or something, like, oh, you know, wheels are moving. You know, but now they're just like, whatever. He's at it again. Just bring me kibbles and treats. Okay, well, we got pedals. We got 3 speeds. Let's put some pads on this baby. We've got the world's cheapest pads, not from Bikesmith. Hey, I should have ordered from you guys. These look really cheap. We're going to put them on because at least the rubber is pliable. That's about the only redeeming quality, is that the rubber is pliable. I don't know about the rest of it. And boy, what chintzy washers. Oh man, I don't know if I'm going to use these. These are terrible. Oh, where's that other pad at? There's no what. There's a little snap washer. Oh man, you know, I can't. I'm just going to put this one back on for now. The fronts will have to be changed, but wow, that's really bad. Look at this little tiny snap washer they give you. Brake shoes don't get a snap washer. They get a flat washer. Yeah, they give you this little snap washer. Brake shoes don't get that. They get a flat washer like that. I'm putting this old one back on. We'll put new ones on the front. There's 70% of your stopping power is in the front anyway. These aren't that bad. They're hard, but I think I'll just order some real ones from a reputable place, like our buddies, the guys that sent me this stuff on time. Okay. We're good. We're going to hold that with a wrench and tighten it up a little bit. And it should be acceptable. In fact, we're going to use a Schwinn script wrench. Yes. To hold it. Because we're that good. Needs to go up a little bit. Now, previously, I did recable this already, the brakes. I did some stuff, the hardcore stuff, that I just decided to kind of make up for the time. Because, wait, we're running past 2 hours now. We don't have a running bike. Well, we do. Actually, right now, we have a running bike. Except no front boot, no shoes. No front brake shoes yet. Okay. We have brakes. We have gears. Nice to put the valve cap on there, but okay. Let's follow through. Let's take this stem out and look at the damage that I think is there, because I think it's there. Okay. Now, I think this bike was in an accident. If you looked at the previous video, you can see it had an aluminum fender, the wrong front wheel. These bars are not stamped Schwinn, and somebody put black Schwinn grips on. They should be red or white, I think. Somebody took a hit pretty bad. The cranks were bent. Maybe they went off a curb, bent the cranks and went over the bars. I don't know. I'm not a psychic. I just know that I think there's some damage because this doesn't want to tighten up very well. And if you know me, I like to ride bikes where the stems don't loosen up on you. You know, it's nice to have parts that don't loosen up. So there's something going on in this stem. The forks feel okay, a little dry, but we'll get to that later. I did take I busted the little tab off for the speedometer. That's gone. But I didn't take the stem out to do that. I just unloosed the bolt and wiggled that little tab off. All right, I think we're going to get a towel for this one. I can just imagine the stuff that's in here, man. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got problems. Yep, that's why the stem won't tighten up. I'll show you guys in a second. This bike was definitely in an accident. I'm hoping I have this part. I brought the whole world in here this time. There's no problem. Gooey ass crud. Let's put that back in there for a second. Okay, so here's the problem. We got issues. Issues without tissues. All right, so someone either, like earlier in the preview, this was way up high. That might have been when this happened, but I think it happened in the accident. And there's the issue. That's why this won't tighten up. It is chipped badly. Okay, so there's a giant chip out of that. So let's go to our box of crud. I got this one. If this is the same thread, it's pretty close. Let's see if it goes in first. Yes, it will go in there. And is it the same thread? Probably not. Dang it. No, it's a different thread. All right, well, let's find a bolt that does thread this, or let's find something, because that's not going back in there. Okay, what do we got here? Fred said, will do. Oh, so you're going to hook me up with a 22-tooth cog for that, Fred? Thank you. You know, I got these YouTube people trained. They just see me working on stuff, and they just bring the parts over. All right, let's see what else is going on here. Siggy Sour. You think a modern banana bike will catch on again because of the reinterest? They tried. Schwinn tried in 2000. They reissued the Stingray. It was not the crappy wannabe East Coast chopper, that other one. It wasn't the 2005 weirdness where, you know, the Stingray that's not a real Stingray. They did that in 2005. That was a total flop. And they did it in 2000. They reissued the Stingray. And occasionally you can still buy one sitting in the box. In fact, I think you can still buy one now. The quality is not there. The brazing, the fillet brazing right here is not there. This was done by women in the Schwinn factory in Chicago. Only women were allowed in the brazing room. They had this big multiple flame torch thing, and they had a steady hand, and only ladies. Every fillet braise frame you see was done by ladies, except maybe some of the Paramounts in the other factory. The run-of-the-mill Schwinns was all braced by ladies. Well, you're not going to get that back now. You're not going to, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that quality back. And they tried to reissue the 2000 Schwinn, and it went over lukewarm. And you can still find them, but the quality is not there. And you can always tell. Also, besides this not being right, where the chain guard bolts on, there's a little tab back here. That's just like this little clamp, or it's different. the tab back here is different. You can always tell. Okay, so yeah, maybe someday when people really get interested in it. Siggy Sauer, there's a skip tooth Schwinn around here for $50, but they're missing a chain. Not sure how easy they are to come by. They're hard to get in good condition. The missing link, no, who sells them? If you go on eBay and punch in skip tooth chain, there's people that are selling them, and some are rusty crap and some are good. I don't know about getting them new anymore. That's the thing that's holding me back on that Coulson build right now is the chain. I'm looking for a good chain. Okay, you can find them. It's just kind of rough. If it's a boy's bike, I'd buy it. If it's a boy's skip tooth, buy it and convert it over to regular. You just change the back wheel and change the crank. It's not original then, but if it's a boy's bike, you should snap it up. It's probably pre-war or around that era. If it's a boy's frame and original paint, you get that $50 out and go and get it. Okay. Siggy Sauer, haha, nice to have parts that don't loosen up. Yeah, hey, that's important. Okay, check for the tab. Yeah, that's check for the tab if it's not a real Stingray. You can always tell by this front welded area. It looks funky. It's Giant made them, I think, in 2000 because Schwinn sold their whole life to Giant. That's different, and the tab in the back for this different. But a lot of the Stingray parts from those 2000 ones was decent reproduction stuff. The grips, the slicks, and you can use those on real Stingrays without people checking your date codes on your tires or something. If you're not one of those Schwinn crate fanatics, you can use those parts. It's a girl's skip tooth, but I only have luck with ladies' bikes around Buffalo. Well, yeah. Is it a Schwinn? If it's a Schwinn, it's worth $50. Yeah. Pardon me, I gotta dig up and find this. I gotta find another bolt here. I'm coming up shy here. Oh, here's one. Look at that one. Well, that one's ready to go. It's not Schwinn and it's chrome, but it's the right length, and it might just go into this other one. Let's check this one. Oh, dude, what the hell? Okay, we got this. Let's see if this one goes in. Yes, we have ignition. Okay, we are going to use this non-Schwinn bolt because we can. We'll take this washer off. Let's see, will that washer go in there? Yes, and it will go through. Yes, okay. It's not great. It's not a Schwinn bolt, and this is not a Schwinn part, but it is not broken. We'll put some grease on it because that's what we do. Put a little grease inside here just because, run it through, make sure the grease goes in there. And then after your dog is done barking at things, and we'll take this and we'll swab some grease inside here in the fork itself. But let's make sure, we'll look down in there and see if the chip is down in there before we do that. I don't see that chip down in there. Yeah, I don't see that. No, just a spider's nest. Or is that the chip? No, just spider's nest. There's no chip in there. There's no chip from that piece. All right. So what that leads me to believe is that when they wrecked this bike, or whoever, he or she, they went to the Schwinn shop, or they went to a bike shop, Probably not Schwinn. They wouldn't do something like that. So I'm putting some grease down in here too. I'm putting some grease down in the tube, fork tube itself, just because you want to get that off later. At some date, you'll be able to. I'm just making sure this is going to tighten up. Imagine that, parts that tighten up. Yes, good one. Parts that tighten up. It's always good. So I think what happened was, I got to let my dog out to bark at things. Okay, go bark with brother. He's found a squirrel to look at. Go ahead, buddy. I think what happened was when they wrecked the bike, I don't know if they bent the cranks and then went over the bars, but when whoever wrecked the bike, they went somewhere to have it fixed, and they put a non-Schwinn front wheel on it, a non-Schwinn fender. They bent the forks back, and they replaced the bars and grips, and they didn't replace that piece. They weren't savvy enough to replace that, and they didn't care. So that person probably rode around with handlebars that loosened up for years, you know. But we care. We care so much that we use the wrong Schwinn bolt. I mean, it's not the right bolt. It's a 13 millimeter. That's how much we care. All right, so let's put this in. And on these curved bar frames, oh yeah, that's good. On these curved bar frames, put the stem high enough so it doesn't hit the curved bar. If you can look closely, you'll see that has hit that many, many times. That handbrake has hit that many times. So if you can, if it's so, you know, if you're going to ride it and you're comfortable with it, try to bring it up a little higher so the handbrake cannot hit that. Right now it's about a ½ inch away, and this is about max, but we'll go a little bit more, just a little. Okay, I hate to use non-Schwinn parts, but I had to use that bolt. We had to have a bolt that would actually crunch down on this. And if I ever sold that, I would tell people, hey, this is non-Schwinn bolt. But anybody that bought this thing, they would know everything. They'd just be like, oh, that's not Schwinn. That's wrong. This is wrong. Where's the red fenders? Where's the red and white seat? Where's the red grips? Yeah. Schwinn people. Oh, those Schwinn people, man. Okay, so we got this to tighten up. We're doing good. What's next? Brakes in the front. Right. Okay, let's put these crappy ones on the front. Let's read some comments. Let's see. It's a girl, skip tooth. Yeah, go and buy it just because if it's a Schwinn, buy it. I have a 65 copper tone speedster and a 67 blue one also. Copper is a 3-speed, blue is a single. I converted to 3-speed. Oh, man, you should hold on to that coaster brake S5 rim. Those are, repack it and save it. You know, don't throw that S5 rim away. If it was a Schwinn rear wheel, usually by now they're gone. Save that Schwinn S5 coaster brake. If it's a Bend X, if it's strung on, even if it's not a Bend X hub, save the coaster brake hub. You're going to need it because someday there's going to be no 3-speed parts left. You'll be going back to coaster brake. Siggy Sauer. Yeah, I think it's a Schwinn, but from another company name. Oh, it's rebadged. Yeah. Still trying, Siggy Sauer, still trying to figure out exactly what it is. Yeah, it might be an Admiral. It might be a BF Goodrich Schwinn. Yeah, those are, even though it's a girl's, you know, that emblem alone is probably worth $50 if it's in good shape. That non-Schwinn, you know, I have a BF Goodrich Schwinn in the basement. I was riding it a few years ago, and somebody was like, you know, man, I'll give you $20 for that emblem. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to take the emblem off my bike. Anyway, yeah, I mean, those rebadged Schwinns, they're still Schwinn quality. They just sold by another store. There's a Henderson, there's an Admiral, there's quite a few. And BF Goodrich, yeah. TM Sec. I don't throw anything away. I don't blame you, man. There's some parts issues nowadays, especially with old trucks and cars. Whew. Man, the stuff I've had to do with my little mini lathe out there to keep my truck running. You know, going back to points ignition. You know, just there's no quality stuff anymore. You know. Like these tires are reproduction, and guess what? They don't seat up too well. An original Schwinn tire, You put 45 pounds in it, and it would go snap, 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 and it'd be perfect. But, good luck finding that. Siggy Sauer. Okay, cool. The guy insists a Schwinn, but then the frame looks a bit off. Everything else looks good. You know what? Send me a picture of it. Send me a picture of it. Yeah. Send a picture to Weaverbill2014 at Gmail. Yeah, send me a picture. I'll tell you right up if it's Schwinn or not. If it's a rebadged Schwinn for a department store, there will be a Schwinn emblem, a little sticker here. It'll say Schwinn. All the parts will say Schwinn. It will say Schwinn somewhere on the tube, built by Schwinn. But the tag in the front will be different. Yeah, if it's off, then it's not a Schwinn. If it's something funky, yeah, sounds good. Okay, back to work. What are we doing? We got to put some shoes on. We got to put some pads on this. Shoes. That's funny. Okay. I am going to break down and use these cheap pads on the front. I don't want to, but the pads that came off the front were really chalky, and they're not really going to do much. And of course, I don't know what they're thinking about with this little snap washer. That's not seating the brake shoe, the brake pad. It's not doing nothing. Okay, we got to find the brake pads that have the. Oh, here they are. Okay, yeah, we're going to take the washers off these old ones because they have an actual washer. You don't want that. You don't want a lock washer on there. You want a flat because it's going to spin and you're going to adjust it, and the lock washer is going to get caught. The lock washer is going to get caught in that little notch, and that's just not going to be good. Not at all. In fact, we might even use these acorn if they thread. Who knows? Might have been a bad day at the factory for the people making brake shoes. Yeah, I think we're going to use these acorns too. They're the same thread. Okay, so we're going to put these on and go from there. Okay, we're doing good. We are 2 hours and 23 minutes in, and we almost have a runner. Although I did do a lot of work behind the scenes. There was quite a few things that had to happen, like changing the cranks, re-drilling the girl's fender. Yeah, there was quite a few things behind the scenes. So if you're thinking you're going to do all this in just a few minutes, well, you might be able to drink a lot of coffee, right? Eat a power bar, something. I'm pretty happy with that one. Oh, this is, I see what's going on here. Now we gotta grab that wrench again. Where is it? I don't care. We use this one. Bing. Oh, I gotta feed the dogs. I did pre-make their food, so that should be easy. Okay, we have a bent spindle on we have a bent bolt that goes through the brake. I can just tell it's bent. But for right now, we're just gonna adjust this brake up a little bit and go with it. Don't really have a choice. That should have been a behind the scene thing, but I didn't. Well, the whole brake is bent, actually. That's the problem, the whole arm. Okay, and we got to reseat that tire. Okay, let's change the seat. Oh, you know what? I gotta feed my dogs. Give me a second, folks. I got their food all ready. Come here, boys. Woo, 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 woo. Come get your food. Come here, Scout. Come here, boys. Woo, 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 woo. Here you go, good boy. Come here, Scout. Okay. Sorry about the delay, folks. Here you go, buddy. Good boy. Look at that. I had their food all prepared. Yeah, look at that. Daddy using his noggin. Okay, so we got front brakes. We got back brakes. We got a stem that's locked in. We got breeze fenders. This front wheel is not seated. And we want to change the seat and post because it's all rusty and the seat is just way too uncomfortable. I will save this seat. I'll save this seat along with this red fender. It's a nice chrome stays. I'll save it, in case I do find a faded red front fender. I'll put it all back together and maybe offer this for sale, but maybe not. I kind of like this bike, and it's a 1 year. This is the beginning of when the Speedster was a curve bar. They had Speedsters before this, but they were cantilever frames with S7 tires. And Schwinn, in all their infinite wisdom, said that this frame allows the seat to be down lower than the top tube for smaller riders. Guess what? Schwinn cantilever frame, the seat can go almost as low too. There was no savings there, except on metal. So Schwinn is kind of pulling a fast one. Okay, this one's coming out. It's a nice chrome post, but maybe I'll get my buddy Fred to dip it in this little solution. Yeah, you could shine on that all day and it's never going to come back. You might. Anyway, I'll save both of these items. Don't worry. We're going to leave we will leave the Schwinn bolt that says AS in there. That's nice. Okay, so let's just put this other seat post in as soon as I can find it. It was here. Here it is. Okay. No spiders. Good. No spiders. Hey, no spiders. Yay. All right. Well, maybe there's one in there. No, we're good. This is just anodized gunmetal, good condition, 70s Schwinn post. I'm just going to throw it in there. It is what it is. But, it should be at least to this mark, obviously. You don't want to break the frame. There's already grease in there, so don't worry. I already put some grease in there. Okay, that's about as low as I want to push it. Guess we'll tighten it up. Oh, we could switch the AS bolt around. Yeah, that's rough. I wish I could clean that somehow and show you guys. Well, you can barely see it, but it does say AS. Arnold and Schwinn. Arnold was a butcher that had lots of money in Chicago. When old man Schwinn passed away in 1963, Arnold took all his money back. What a guy. Pulled out of the company. And 63 and a half, when Schwinn's son took over, the Stingray was born. So maybe Arnold Schwinn was maybe he was too much of a traditional guy to allow the Stingray to come through, Maybe he had some say in that. Makes you wonder, right? Makes you wonder. Okay. But this is not an Arnold. Well, it's 62, so it is an Arnold Schwinn. AS on the bolt. It's just somebody messed around with the stem here at the bike shop when they wrecked it. Stem bolt for sure. So they either probably didn't care. Back in the day, no one really cared about AS bolts and stuff. The bike was a bike, Okay, so we got a good post. We'll save the other one for sure. And we got this black Schwinn seat that matches the Schwinn approved grips. Schwinn approved. Is that correct? No, that's not correct. It should have white or red grips, and it should have this hard as a rock with a chrome post, two-tone. But from my experience, these ones, they're really uncomfortable. I'll save it. For the bike, maybe, We'll save it. Anyway, yeah. I'm kind of a purist, but when it comes to comfort, that's where I kind of draw the line. Like, I'd like to actually ride the bike and not have to go to the ER room because there's a giant piece of metal you're sitting on. I mean, those things are uncomfortable. Okay, we'll get the final tighten on that in a minute. It's looking pretty good. It is looking good. I think it has to go up a little though. There we go. Yeah, we'll adjust it. When I get it on the ground, we'll adjust it. We're almost done with this one. Oh, there's one more thing we got to do. What I've discovered is the kickstand. The peg is so worn. That's the whole problem with the kickstand. This bike has severe wear. That gear for the cranks, really pointy. Yeah, that's pointy. That's it's seen some stuff, especially like right here. You can tell that's fairly pointy. That's time for it to be changed. And the chain was twisted and rusty. The pedals were just completely atrocious. This bike's been ridden. It wasn't just stored. It wasn't just some trailer queen. This thing was put away wet. It was ridden hard. Fortunately, it was stored inside most of its life. So we got to fix the kickstand, and then we're going to go on to the next bike. We will test ride it in the living room later because that's what I do. But we have gears, we have brakes. The front tire is not seated yet. I can't deal with it right now. I got to move on to the other bike. We've got this done, the seat. Everything looks good. Chain's good. We're going to fix the kickstand real quick. And I'll show you the peg. And you guys are going to laugh because, someone's been using this kickstand a long time. So I got a special Schwinn tool. I'm not going to get too detailed on this. You're going to take the peg out. We're running out of time here. It's not wanting to come out. I said we're not getting too detailed here. Okay. I know you can't see this, but there's another video of me using this. Right now, I just got to get this pin out. There we go. Okay. So, this pin, this bike's been used quite heavily. I've never seen one this bad, actually. It's pretty toast. About half that metal's gone. That's how long someone used this bike. That kickstand was probably put down 5,000 times. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Frederick P. My 48DX is badged Excelsior. There you go. That's one I forgot about. I don't know everything. Thank you, Fred. Excelsior, Admiral, Henderson, BF Goodrich. There's probably a few more. Siggy Sauer. Damn, bro, you know some stuff. Just got into the vintage Schwinn fix-up game a few months back. Got like 9 bikes already. You'll get more. Don't worry. You're just like you are like a court jester now. You're going to move up to be a prince pretty soon. You're going to have like 50. Then you're going to be like, a king. You'll have like 400, 500. I don't have that many. Now, try to box them up. That's my deal is if you get a lot and you fix them and they're nice and you don't really want to sell them, but you want to use them now and then, if you put them back in a bike box, the cardboard kind you get from the bike store in their dumpster, and just undo the pedals, take the bars out, front wheel, shove it in a box with some padding, then they slide nicely in a tight spot. So you could get those 9 boxes. You could get more bikes, see? Siggy, you could go out and get more bikes. Just box up the ones that are nice and that are good that you want to use next summer. Then you can get more. Oh, let's see. Siggy Sauer, black grips and seat will look good. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of like it's now a Speedster Deluxe. I looked in the catalog and it was like you could get stainless fenders, black, red and white seat, red grips, but they had stainless fenders. I don't want to cough up any of those for this bike, but it's kind of looking like a Stingray Deluxe now without the red and white saddle. Siggy Sauer, I liked your mindset. Yeah, you need more bikes, man. Just box up the ones that are cherry and nice for next summer. Just keep going, man. Just keep going. Anyway, we're going to replace this. It's really bad. Let's see if I can hold it up there. In fact, I've never seen a Schwinn kickstand peg with that much wear. They must have been here. I'll get the other one. I'll show you, man. It's like the metal's gone. Here's what it should look like with normal wear. Oh, there's some smuts on there. Hang on. Here, I'll hold it up like this. Yeah, normal wear. It should look like that. See a little flat spot? And excessive wear is there. I don't know if you can see that, but it's quite down in there. Yeah, it's a good shot. Anyway, that should kick this little retaining pin back in. Let's put it in real quick. Quit messing around. We got stuff to do. I have greased this and cleaned it, and that's how I discovered that it was messed up. Okay, that's better. Not perfect, but it's in there. Even that pin had some wear on it, but at least that piece is in there better. Okay, what's next? We got brakes. We fixed the kickstand. Let's test the gears one more time, make sure they're good. It's 2:30. We've spent 2 hours and 40 minutes. And we have a bike with 3 speeds and terribly unseated tires. Second, third, yep, we're good. Back brake. Front brake. Oh, we need washers for this rim too, but we're not going to get too into that now. I think, one last thing. The coupe de resistance, the final. We're going to change the emblem because that emblem on there sucks. You got a much better emblem here. Where'd that go? Yeah, we got one in here. We're going to look through my emblem box and yeah, there's one that was good. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's no date code. That's good. There's no date code on that, so that's good. Anyway, we're going to take this other emblem off, and it's just toast, unless it's a big one. And let's see, is it a big one? I don't think in 62 they had a large one. No, it's good. Okay, let's get you over here. Okay, this might work. All right, yeah, we're going to change this emblem. All right, who's talking here? Siggy Sauer, stainless fenders would be nice since these older ones get pitted a bit, especially underneath. Yeah, I've got a couple of Schwinn Travelers with the stainless fender and a few other lightweights, a few other S5 bikes that have the little pointy, I think they call it the T-Rex nose, right? There's a name for it. It's this little fluted, sharp piece of metal that comes out right here. It sticks up. I forget what they call it. There's a slang term for it. Razor? No, that's Schwinn Stingray. It's sharp. It comes up anyway. Those are great. I just take some stainless polish and if you have dents in that fender, you can pound it out gently with some wood and polish the heck out of it. And man, back in the day, they thought about you. Although the stays aren't stainless and they rust, but back in the day, they really thought about you, about your bike lasting a while. TM Sec, I'm up to around 60 rideable bikes older than 70. All right. Just recently got a 1939 Schwinn cycle truck. Oh, those are awesome. Now those can handle a load, Schwinn heavy duty with a giant basket and welded pedals and stuff. Yeah, Schwinn cycle truck can handle a real load, but you'll probably just fix it up. And I don't see anybody really using those nowadays. And you probably could. Nice. Those are so sweet. Well made. Very well made. That's especially that year. Yeah. Oh, so 60 bikes. Oh, you're already a prince then. You're a Schwinn prince. Hey, Siggy, you got to come up, man. You need 51 more bikes. Let's see. Siggy Sauer. Any other brand or cool looking chain guards that fit Stingray? My main rider, I'm not worried about original. Just want a cool chain guard. Wald did make a Wald. I don't think Wald still makes it, but it was a chrome chain guard. It was a universal chain guard, and it had little embossed, indented lines that went up it a little bit, impressed into the chrome, and they were chrome plated. And those did fit Schwinn. Some of them had a little bracket that actually bolted on the Schwinn one in the front. In the back, you had this little tab. Wald made a universal one. And the last one I put on a bike I sold, I forget what I did with it, but it did fit. It fit Schwinn with a little finagling. It was chrome. It was made by Wald. If you punch in Wald universal chrome chain guard, you might find a new one. I don't know if they're still making them. Let me know about that. All right, let's get on this emblem. We got to see if these bolts come out. If these don't come out, this old scrubby emblem is staying on here. And that's the way it is. Oh, they're coming out. There's one. Oh, yes. Let's test this other one before we go ape hog wild. Oh, great. This one's been pounded. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Let me find this tiny little screwdriver somewhere. Yeah, that one's been pounded pretty bad. I got this little tiny screwdriver. Are you guys still there? Okay, good. You're still here? Okay. Yeah, this one's been rubbed. Damn it. I really wanted to change this. I gotta find this small screwdriver. It's even smaller than this. Give me a second. This emblem might be for another day. If I don't find this tiny screwdriver, it's hard to get to my tools from this side now because I've crunched the bike in here. Yeah, dude. Let me walk around here and see if I can find the screwdriver. You can barely even see it, but I can tell that the flat part of it has been kind of mangled a little bit. Still looking for a screwdriver. I know there's this tiny one somewhere here. I saw it. Oh, no. Okay. You know what, guys? I can't find it. And we got to move on to this other bike because we promised 2 bikes today. Oh, maybe it's in here. Nope. Help me find it. Psychopathically tell me. I mean, psychopathically. That's about it. Can't find the screwdriver. I can't get this damaged one off. I can see it though. I just pop it a little bit. Clear it out a bit. I got it. Yes. Okay. Whew. We will definitely not use that one. I have another one we'll use. Okay, that was good. These are really fiddly. Be careful with them. And now we can see what this bike looked like brand new. We can see the color that this bike used to be. Woo! Well, let's see. Well, it was kind of anticlimactic. It is a little shinier under there. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, it's a little better. All right, let's put this on quick. We're not going to use that other screw, but we're going to use this top one. That was fine. And then we'll get a different one for the bottom. Man, I can't see these things anymore. Okay, when I get this one in, we're going to take a break. Switch out of the bike up here. Dang, not cooperating. It's a morning thing. Okay, got it. Okay, let's find a better screw for that bottom. We'll take one off of this. Sometimes I, tape them back on. So I don't know why I want to even save this one, but I did save the screws with some blue tape. And it's got to be better than another screw. Yeah, we're all right. Okay, we now have a decent Schwinn emblem. It was better than that one. This one seen some wear, baby. I'll save it. I don't know. I guess I could bead blast it or something. Okay, let's see. We covered everything. It's a running, shifting bike. Front tire needs to be reseated badly. Back tire needs a little reseating too. These are reproduction tires. Front rim could be shined up too. We're going to take it off the stand, take the paper off of the protector here, do a final view. I'm not going to ride it around right now, but I will. And we're going to put this other one on because we got stuff to do. This is a double Schwinn Speedster day. I want from my living room full of bikes to your living room full of bikes. We got to make this right. Okay. All right, we're taking this one off. I'm calling this basically good. So let's take it off. And hopefully we did not ruin the emblem. Because that emblem is nice. That little sticker was in good shape. I really hope we didn't. Okay, here's the big moment. Let's see if the sticker's ruined or not. You guys there? Okay, you guys are there. It made it. Yes. Try to protect it. I think it scrubbed it a little bit here. But hey, that is not bad. Arnold and Schwinn Company. Not bad, folks. Little emblem there. And the lighting's not very good in here, but you get the idea. Yeah, that was wise to protect that with the paper. You're never going to get that back. There's just no way. I mean, I don't think they even make those reproductions anymore, and it won't be the same quality. You'll never get that back. It's only original ones. Okay, let's see. TM-sec. It's a disease. He'll get there. If I could bring you guys down in the basement, it'll be rough. What is all this? Yeah, it's better than collecting old cars. I'll tell you. You run out of money real quick on that. Yeah, it's better than collecting gold pocket watches. At least my deal is you can kind of, hey, get out of here. You can kind of justify selling one when you find one better. Like, oh, there's a Schwinn Speedster that's really good. If I sell this one, I can take that money and parlay it into the next bike. So you can justify it that way. Okay, Siggy Sauer, Walled, sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know if that company makes them anymore, but I know that I've used a few and they were decent quality and they were chrome and they bolted on a Stingray, no problem. And you weren't worried about people scratching them, messing them up. Let's clean this tire off a little. It's bugging me. Okay, I'm calling this one done, man. I mean, not done. We have to reseat the tires and maybe some adjustments here and there, but we'll test it in a minute. Let's just wheel it over here for a second. Not bad. Yeah, maybe we'll do a final breeze by with the camera here. Get you guys all excited and pumped up. Okay. So we took a lot of parts off that junker. Thanks, Fred. And we made a deluxe Speedster with non-stainless fenders, 3 speeds, new front brake pads, unknown year pedals from Schwinn. We fixed the kickstand. We fixed the pinch bolt in there. We got it to shift again, has new brake cables and housings, gray, of course. And it's ready for a test ride. We did not seat the front tire. It's terrible. The back tire is partially seated. Got to put that valve cap on. Okay, so the next project is this red. I believe it to be a racer. I'm not sure if it's a Speedster or racer because I have the wrong chain guard on. So I don't really know. Let's just say it's a Speedster. Okay. So we're going to take more parts off of Fred's bike. But actually, we're going to put parts back on Fred's bike. And it'll still be a runner for somebody somewhere. That's not too picky. Okay, let's keep going. Hey, we're 3 hours in, man. We got daylight here. I got plenty of energy. I can work on bikes till midnight. All right, let's keep going. Got stuff to do. Let's pop this one up. Okay, same deal. There's some emblems here, but they're low enough that I don't think they're going to be messed with. I'll just be careful. I could wrap some paper around it, though. Famous last words. I think I'm going to get a... Where'd that piece of paper go? I'll use a towel. Yeah, we better do something right. There was some tape here, too. There it is. Yeah, I don't want this. My bike stand isn't the greatest. It's not in the greatest condition where the clamp is. And even though this is just an ordinary run-of-the-mill emblem, I don't really want to scrub that off because the bikes have a tendency to move when you work on them in the stand. They kind of move around a little bit. And just to make sure and this isn't a 3-speed, we won't have to worry about cable wheels and stuff. And this big bee came in here. Oh, well. The bee's going to get a lesson on how to work on bikes. Okay, so we got that. We got that little protector there. Okay. All right, so next project. I don't know how far I'm going to get on this one. I said I could work on bikes till midnight, but the reality is I'm getting a bit tired. Okay. So, first things first, we're going to take this front wheel off, this non-Schwinn front wheel. It has a blue Duro tire on it. It's 26 by 1 3/8. We're taking that off and we're going to put it on that girl's bike on the front, just so it doesn't fall over. Because when bikes don't have a front wheel and they're tipped up like that, upside down, they have a tendency to fall over. So, but we're going to change this anyway. So this is coming off. Don't bend to stay. And this bike does not have the Schwinn wheel locks. I was hoping to use these Schwinn wheel locks, but this fork, I'll show you in a second, it does not have the opening. I guess they started that in 1972. I'm not sure. This bike has them, so you know what? We're going to put them on. We don't want anybody to lose their non-Schwinn wheel. We'll put the locks back on because that's how we roll. We're nice. If I can find them. There's one. Yeah, I'm so organized here. Okay. Okay, so we put this non-Schwinn blue wall Duro back on that Schwinn because it won't fall over now. And plus, we need the back wheel, so we're going to take the back wheel off. Yeah. Oh, here's the valve cap for that one. Okay. Bear with me. I'm getting tired. Okay. All right, so let's see here. Well, I know we need this back wheel. So we need to switch these back wheels. This blue wall non-Schwinn is going back on that Schwinn. And that Schwinn S5 is going to be torn down and a white wall put on it. Come on in, bud. Yeah, my dogs they don't even care about bikes and stuff. They're so accustomed to it. You could probably do a burn off on his head with a bike and he probably would, maybe he'd be okay with that. I'm not quite sure. Okay. Oh, don't think so, buddy. Okay, so this non-Schwinn, I think it's a Shimano. Yeah. Yeah, it's Shimano D-type. Yeah, run of the mill. Not the quality you want, but it's a coaster brake wheel and it's fair. And this is the Duro blue wall tire. We'll throw it back on this Schwinn and take that one and put a white wall on it. And hopefully Fred has repacked that back wheel and it's all good. Thanks, Fred. Hopefully he did the right thing. Maybe he didn't. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, let's take this. I can't find my 16mm wrench, unfortunately, so I have to use a crescent wrench on this. Oh, I think these are 17s anyway. Okay, the moment of truth. Did Fred repack this rim? Looks like some fresh grease on there. It looks pretty fresh. I bet he did. Fred don't play around. I bet it's all repacked. Feels good. Oh, yeah. I think Fred repacked that. He said, oh, yeah, Frederick P. I did. Yeah, I knew you did. You don't play around, man. Cool. Thanks, Fred. Man, Fred, I really hate to part this bike out, but as you can see, I'm getting two boy Schwinns out of it, and I'm putting some non-Schwinn parts back on it. So somebody's going to enjoy it. Maybe not me, but, um, you know, unfortunately, the good stuff you had on it is all being parted out and re-assimilated into boys' bikes. So good for you, Fred. This is good. This is a good rim. Yeah, you repacked this well. Okay, so we're going to take this crappy gum wall off here, and we're going to put a new white wall and tube on it and put it on this Schwinn racer frame. The Schwinn Speedster's done. Well, not done, but it's 90% there. Oh, before we do that, let's throw this blue one back on so the bike doesn't tip over. Because we got to turn this green bike back over and get more parts off of it. Oh, look at that. We don't even have to take a link out or anything. Got lucky this time, Fred. Got lucky. Do you feel lucky? Okay, let's tighten that up so we can switch that bike back over. I know it's crazy, but there is kind of a method to the madness. We're going to flip this green one back over so we can get the stem, which is actually a Schwinn stem, and some other things. Okay. Tighten this brake bar up, and we'll turn this bike back over. It now does not have fenders, and it's soon to be not having a Schwinn stem. Such is life. And it looks like we got somebody else on here. Who's here? Oh, hey, Mike. How you doing, bro? Mike Love said, I find when I was in my prime collecting, the hunt to find it, then get it was more important and gratifying. I never collected bikes. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, the hunt is, for me too, Mike. I mean, yeah, finding it's great. And then I got to work on it. But actually, I like working on bikes, but finding it is always, if it's a deal, like that Schwinn Speedster over there, if that was a screaming deal. So, and then, your buddy brings you a bike and says, here's a free bike, and you part it all out and make another bike better. So that's good too. It must be done. Yeah, I know. I got to keep working, Fred. I got to get this one done. I promised 2 bikes done, and man, I am serious. We're going to have 2 bikes. If I can just tighten this one bolt up, we'll be doing pretty good. I can turn this back over, steal some more parts out of it. Okay, good enough. All right, we're going to tip this back over and steal more parts. Oh, little beetle came out of there. Hang on, I got to save an insect. Come here, buddy. Woo, fly away. Okay, that was my good karma for today. I saved a beetle. Okay, we're going to steal more parts off of this green bike. And we're going to steal, we need the stem, and we need the brake lever, and we're going to use these other bars. So I guess the first thing to do is to take the green grips off and save them. Those are really nice, and we're definitely going to save those if they come off. So let's come over here. I'll get you guys a little closer. Yeah, sacrilege. Parting out a girl's breeze to make two boys' bikes. What the hell's wrong with you, buddy? I can see Fred never had these off. Oh, dude. Fred, did you ever take those off? Fred, get over here and take this other grip off. Fred, come over and take this other grip off. Woo, dude, that was a lot. Okay, so let's see if we can get this other grip off here. Get a grip, buddy. Okay. Oh. Whew. Fred, did you ever have those off? Fred, these are supposed to come off easy. I'm really happy to have these, actually. I've got a couple bikes these would really be nice on. Green bikes. Okay, so we need this lever. Not right now. Okay, I've got that little lever, Diacomp, nice. All right, let's take this stem out. We are going to use this stem, and we're not going to use these bars, although they're nice. I have another set that's not Schwinn, but the chrome is a little better. And I like the bend a little better than these. These are some weird Huffy wannabe reproduction. These are a little bigger. They stick out a little more. The chrome is better. They're not Schwinn, but I'm going to use them. Okay? Get happy. So we're going to take this. First, we're going to undo this bolt. And it's sticking up a 1/4 inch. We're going to whack it with our bronze hammer. If I can find it. Okay, but we're going to leave that in for now, loosely, because we have to undo this bolt. Ooh, wow, that's a chewed up one. Fred, you filed that bolt, didn't you? You cleaned that bolt up. I can see you filed and cleaned that bolt. I can tell. You can't fool me. It's probably really chewed. What happens? Okay, good. All right. So this stem is dated 1970. Yeah, look at that. This is the 69 Schwinn. I'm putting a 70 stem on it. I'm way ahead of the game. All right. These are not stamped Schwinn either, but they're nice. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. These are just a little bigger and the chrome's better. I'll save these though. These are nice, but they're a little dinged up. I think someone hit them. I think somebody whacked them here a few times. Some idiot with a ball peen or something. It wasn't me. Yeah, I'm an idiot with a bronze hammer. Yeah. So let's put this back in and get it ready. Good. It fits. Wow, Fred, you really filed that one up, didn't you? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you did, actually. It's not sharp. I don't really have a choice. We got to use it. Oh, maybe I got one in here. No, mine are all jacked up too. Yeah, mine are all. It happens. People, it gets chewed up. You know, they get chewed. All right, let's take this other one out real quick. Let's see. Are we using these grips? We are not using these grips. So we can just take this whole thing out and shove it in this Schwinn. It's going to be great. It's going to be a green Schwinn with white grips and blue tires. What more could you ask for? You could ask for something else, right? Damn. Losing my mind here. We've been working on bikes for 3 hours straight. Okay, that one's out. We're going to take this one out and we're going to shove it in our donor bike. And that just about concludes donor bike action. Donor bike might go out on the porch. I'm thinking donor bike is pretty close to being donorized. Yeah. Thank you, donor bike, Fred. Can't believe we're leaving Schwinn grips on here. Okay, so donor bike is basically there. Let's take this front brake off because it's loose. And we don't have a fender for it anyway. And we're going to kick donor bike. Oh, wait, donor bike has a good seat post. It's in much better condition than the one in here. Donor bike is not quite ready to go yet, folks. I apologize. Yeah, donor bike has a nice seat post, and that one is not so nice. So guess what? Thanks, donor bike. Yeah, that can go in there. Don't worry, I'm not leaving the screen seat on here. It's just a lot easier to get off when it's in the frame. Stop that jingling. I don't like that dangling. Okay, I'm gonna take green seat off. Oh, you guys can't even see. Okay, green seat's off. The good post is now in here, the nice shiny one that was in the green bike. And we're going to put green seat on this crappier post. We're going to shove it in this crappy donor bike. And we're going to push donor bike out onto the porch. And donor bike will be in a new world of cheapness and effectiveness. It's got low gears on it. It doesn't have any Schwinn parts left except the grips and the seat, and the bike itself. Well, there's a few parts. It is what it is. It's a Schwinn. Get happy. Okay, it's official. Donor bike can go outside now. Dun 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 dun. Okay, it's official. We have rubbed everything we want on this bike. It is going out to the porch. Bye bye. Say bye, folks. Bye, 72 Schwinn Breeze. Thank you. Okay, we've done well. We now have room for our beautiful speedster. Right. All right. So donor bike is gone. And what's left is to make these bars correct. Well, not correct, but to put this 1970 Schwinn stem in here. Thanks to Fred. Put some grease in the tube because that's what we do. Oh, you know what? There's this missing crown I was going to replace. Damn. Oh, this is lame. Yeah, I was going to replace this. When I bought this frame off of eBay, it was just the frame, fenders, and fork. And the people that had it didn't cough this up. They just sold it separately and they weren't going to throw it in. And, you know, I hate to do this, but now is the time, unfortunately. So we got a deal. Fortunately, this is all repacked and clean. So I've been through this part of the project. I've been through this. Oh, but we got to take the we got to take the race off too. I forgot about that. We got to make it right, folks. No half stepping around here. Got to make it right, and we will. Okay. Dogs are barking at something. Great. That's great. Okay, we'll set this fender right here for now. This bolt here. And our dogs are barking at something. Okay, I'm going to try to get this race off real quick. I need something to whack it with, like a dull screwdriver or, you know, a twig or something. Hey, stop. Stop. Come here. Stop barking. Stop that. Okay, we got to get this off somehow. And I'm not going out to the shop, so I'm going to do kind of a no-no here. We're going to whack this with a screwdriver and a hammer, a real hammer. Don't eat that. What are you eating? That's not the way to do it, by the way. Okay. So now we got this, which they didn't include with the frame and fork and fenders because, you know, they thought they had gold as usual, and they didn't. And then nothing. Okay, so here's the mark where the brake used to be. Put it down on that. And we'll put the race back on. And there's the race. And here I'll show you another way not to do it. This is how you don't do it. Okay, that's how you don't do it. The reason you don't do it that way is you could chip the race with the wrench, but it went on pretty good. You could chip the race with the tool. You're supposed to kind of press it on with something else. That's still there, the chrome. The chrome is now there. Thank you, eBay. And it'll go back up in there. I need some towels. Okay, what are we? Wow, 3.5 hours in almost. I'm getting tired. Okay, no half step in here. We now have that chrome piece in. Yeah, we don't play around. This is the real deal here. Going the distance. Gonna have dinner at 9 p.m. All right, we can, once I get the stem in, we can put a tighten on that. All right, now let's put the stem in. Oh, dude. Now we'll put some grease in there. And we'll put some grease on this thread in the actual pinch bolt too. That's what we do. Okay, and you go. Sayonara. All right, we need a wrench again. Doing all right. Making good grades. Okay, so we're gonna put that in midway. We don't need to get too excited right now about straightness or where it is in relation to where the wheel is. We just want to get it in there so we can spread this open a little bit. Or just push it in. Nope, we're gonna have to spread it. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna spread that open a little. Okay, we spread that. Now we're gonna unspread it. I'm gonna put this, looks like Fred has some decent grease on this already. Thank you, Fred. You the man. No barking. Okay. All right, that's acceptable. Let's put the lever back on, and now that we have a front brake only, I always thought that if you only have a front brake, you'd put it on the right side. I always thought that the left brake would be on the front also, but since you only have one brake, there's two rules of thumb on this. Like, you always put it on the left side because that's where the rear brake is usually on bikes, or do you put it on the right side because you only have one brake? I'm going to put it on the right side. That's what I always do. Oh, but first, let's see if these grips I got are even going to clear that. Because these bars are kind of the wrong bend for this. It's close. Yeah, I think we're okay. These are Schwinn cushion grips. I'll tell you a story about that in a second. I need a smaller screwdriver, I think. Dude. Or not. Pretty close. Pretty close to not working, actually. I think we're all right. Just barely. All Okay, yeah, for 5 cents more of tubing, you could have made it so the handbrake would work right, but it's not Schwinn. All right, so these are cushion grips. A little air cushion in there. But they weren't always cushion grips. Later, Schwinn adopted the name because people were calling them cushion grips. There was a little aluminum reflector that went in there, and it was an aluminum bar that went in there. It slid in and it curved around and had a mirror. It wasn't a reflector. It was a mirror on Suburbans and road bikes with upright. And people got hurt. That first time you laid the bike down, the aluminum broke off. Then you got this sharp, bull's horn of aluminum sticking out there. So Schwinn discontinued those. They're very rare. I found one on eBay. It was a broken one. It was just the tab and about an inch of it. And they wanted like $80. You can't find those anywhere. No one makes them. They're stamped Schwinn. They go in there with the grip. You like slide it in and put it on and the mirror comes out. But Schwinn, I mean, people got hurt. Jagged pieces of metal sticking out of your handlebars. Anyway, but people liked the grip so much, they kept making them, and then people called them cushion grips. Schwinn didn't really call them cushion grips until later. But yeah, it's called the Schwinn cushion grip. Originally, it was designed for pieces of aluminum to slide in there, like a little tongue depressor. Let's see. Did you go? Mike Love, did you go to school? Oh, wait, let's go back to Fred. Frederick P. If the bar is not rusty, then yes, I did have the grip off. Oh, wait, those aren't the bars. Oh, right, because it looks like you dipped these, Fred. Yeah, you had it off. You dipped these bars. I can tell. I can tell that cat pee technique, man. That stuff works good. You got your cats drinking lemonade or something. Yeah, you had them off. I was just messing with you. Sometimes those grips are really on there. Let's see. Mike Love, did you go to school for welding? No, I learned how to weld when I was working on the Millennium Sculpture project. Yeah. Adjusting the plates for these. That's me using a $1 million Faro machine when I had hair and muscles. It was like 20 years ago. Yeah, that's a plate for the Millennium Sculpture. And first I was adjusting them and using a Faro machine. And a guy came over and he said, if you learn how to weld, we'll teach you how to weld. And then you don't have to be doing all that. I still had to do a lot of the adjusting because no one was really good at it. Well, a few people were, but I was really on it. The series of dial indicators and hydraulic rams, and you'd crunch it up. And anyway, so that's me measuring it. You know what the Millennium Sculpture looks like. That's the bean. We actually called it the blob. But one of the bosses, blob is fired. So we had to start calling it the Millennium Sculpture. Anyway, so they taught me how to weld, and I never really looked back after that. I had a few other jobs, but once I got my own, they gave us our last check when it was all over, and they said, buy a welder, don't look back. Buy a welder, don't look back. And I'd say 90% of the dudes and even some of the ladies that worked there went and bought a welder with their last check. What are you going to do? Anyway, yeah, they taught me, and I never really looked back. The bikes are fun, but I don't really make any money off of this. The bike market is soft right now. I think I'm going to make money now and then. I never really. Actually, I take that back. During the pandemic, I was shipping a lot of bikes to New York. Let's see how this cushion grip. Oh, yeah. Cushion grip. Sweet. I was shipping a lot of bikes in New York because bike shops in New York were charging $600 or $700 for just like that green bike. They probably would have charged $300 for that during the pandemic because there was a shortage. Everybody wanted a bike because they didn't want to get on mass transit. And, there was a shortage of bikes. Like, right, sure. So I was shipping a lot of bikes to Florida, and a lot of bikes went to New York, and quite a few bikes went to Rockaway Beach in New York, which I've looked it up and it looks like a nice area to ride your bike. But I guess bike shops were really reaming people during the pandemic. And I was whipping up some, they were just, I remember this one rally bike I sold. It was just, the tires were fair. The paint was fair. It worked, but it was just like, this girl's rally, like 73 or something. And I just put it on eBay for the hell of it. It went up to like $280. I was like, right on, dude. Anyway, let's put this other grip on. Oh, yeah, we put the brake handle on the right side because there's only one brake. It's a me thing. Okay, so we now have wannabe Schwinn bars. We've got a Diacomp lever. We've got some Schwinn cushion grips. We got a Schwinn stem dated 1970. We're doing good. Okay, let's take apart Fred's back wheel. His tube and tire anyway. And go from there. If we can get a white wall on this real quick, I might call it. I'm getting kind of tired. Although we do have to run this gray cable to the brake I haven't put on. Oh, where's the fender? Okay, I guess we got to follow through and put the brake on right now, don't we? Okay, I have a Schwinn brake, Schwinn approved for this year. It is correct. It's an LS type LS 2.8, and you measure from this bolt. You measure from this bolt down to the center of that. And that should be 2.8 inches. I think it's inches. We could check real quick. Yeah, let's check real quick. See if I know my stuff. All right, so from the center of this center bolt to the center of where the tab bolts in is, yeah, I'd say that's 2.8. It's definitely around 2 and 3/4. Yeah. All right, so I remember that's how they measure these. They measure down from this bolt down to where just about the center of the shoe would bolt, and that is 2.8 inches. And that's how Schwinn measured it. Thank God they used inches and not centimeters. We'd really be screwed. The whole country would probably just collapse. You couldn't buy gas. Forget how to measure a brake caliper. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a problem. All right, so let's get this on here. We got stuff to do. Okay, that's good. All right, so that can just stay nice and happy for a second. We're not going to cable it up until we get the tires on it. We're running into 3.5 hours. I'm going to try to get this white wall on the back wheel, bare minimum. Let's read some comments. Why not make the donor bike an EV? Mike Love. Yeah. Maybe. Somebody might like to do that. It's a strong enough frame. It's a good idea. Frederick P. You filed it. I dropped off one with a bolt and nut. Oh, did I file that? No, Fred, you did that. Yeah, that was you. Mike Love. What time is it there? It is 2:40 here. I've been on the air since 11:45. It's time for some coffee and food or something. Glad I got this in time, John. You made my day. P.S. Fred, need help? Just kidding. Think good thoughts. I don't feed the negative. Fred's good, man. Fred hooks me up with parts. If Fred had a business, if Fred had a bike shop, he'd probably be doing pretty good. Actually, he does have a bike shop right in his own basement. Okay, let's get cracking on this wheel. Yeah, we're jibber-jawing all day. We got stuff to do. All right, so we got a rim liner for this too, because Well, you know, this bike came from Fred. I bet you there's a good rim liner in here. I bet you, donuts to dollars, that this rim liner in here is good. Ah, the sound of air from another person's basement. All right, this tire is pretty bad, I must say. When he dropped the bike off, he told me the back tire was pretty toasty. I'm not going to fault him on that. In fact, I'm not going to fault him at all. All those parts came in very handy. And let's see if I can get this off without using tire irons. It's going to be fun. It will come off. I say it will come off. Therefore, it shall. Think good thoughts. Think good thoughts. And there you have it. And there you have it. And the rim liner is there. It's just not the greatest. Yeah. Fred, what happened here? It's all folded over. I got another one. I'm not complaining. Yeah, the people at Bikesmith hooked me up. I bought just the right amount. I knew that one was good, and a set of wheels was going on another bike that was already aired up. And this one's only 12 millimeters wide. It's a little skinny, but they're okay. If I was to do it again, I would get the 13 millimeter. But it's on me. I'm the one who ordered these. I should have taken it off, really measured it. It's on me, but these are fine. These go in. These go in fine. Just making sure it's in the center now. And we now have a new rim liner that is good. That one that Fred had was pretty good. It was okay if I unfolded it. Okay, so let's get the white wall going on here. And let's see. This tube I did not get from Bikesmith. These tubes I'm putting in here have slime in them. I probably could get slime tubes from Bikesmith, but I just didn't. And since this bike, I'm going to ride it a lot. I'm not really going to sell this one. It's my size. I'm going to use the slime tubes. You can tell it has a green cap, which, whatever, folks. What? Because it has slime in it, I have to remember that this has slime in it? No. I'm putting a green cap on my vintage Schwinn. What's wrong with you people? All right, so we got the tire. I can feel the slime in here. Wow, they really loaded it up. And I can feel it down in here. Whew, boy, somebody was having a good day at the factory that day. All right, so let's, you don't need that much, by the way. Wow, that's a lot. All right, we'll just so we can get the shape of this. We got the shape. Man, that's a lot of slime in there. Dude. Okay, well, you get what you pay for, right? You want slime tubes, there's going to be slime in there. Okay, even this is a new tire. I'm checking the inside. Always check. You don't know what was going on in the factory. You don't know what somebody was doing around this tire. Always check, even a new tire. And you can run a rag in there if you don't want to cut your hand. If it's an old tire, you might want to put a rag in there instead of running your hand in there. All right, so we're going to put this on the back. First, we're going to check for gum wall deposits on here because that was a gum wall tire. I think we're okay. I don't see anything on here. Well, Fred would have cleaned it off anyway. He's meticulous. Okay, brand new white wall, and it is an ISO size. The metric size is 37 by 597. Yet the whole country would just blow up if we went to metric. People would lose their mind. Remember that when you're a kid? You better learn that because, man, When we switch over, there's going to be pandemonium in the streets. People are going to lose it. What? They figured out it was too costly to switch over. What? We had to learn all that stuff in school? And now because somebody says they can't make enough money, we're not switching over? I thought we were switching over. Okay, I'll stop working. I'll start working now. Okay, so we got that in. We let a little air out. My hands are really grubby on this white wall. I apologize. And with a new tire and all the air let out, you should be able to just switch the tire on. You should just be able to pop it on there. Think good thoughts. Straight ahead. Here we go. Yes. Okay. All right. There we go. Now, I should armor all this thing up so it seats. I'm just going to put a few pounds in it and kind of crunch it around a little bit. Maybe it'll just seat up without the armor all, but I kind of doubt it. I can see it's low right there. My hands are really grubby too. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Bear with me. Just wash my hands. Just washing them. Bear with me, folks. Okay. Good. All right. I had to wash my hands to get the grease off. We don't want that on the white wall. Plus, I already got to spray some. I got to spray some armor all in here too. I just want to. It's bad enough spraying armor all over the place. I'm having greasy hands dealing with that. All right, so we are looking at the wheel. There's only a few pounds, but I can see there's a low spot here. I can see there's a low spot here. And this side is also low. So I'm going to pop this side in a little. And then we're probably going to have to spray it. Some armor stuff. Yeah, I think so. All right, this side's low here. There's some mud on the rim. Somebody was off-roading this bike. That's probably me. All right, so we got that armor all up a little bit, those two low spots. And we're going to pump it up. And, hopefully we won't have to go 80 pounds like that last one. Hopefully we'll just hear it go pop and be done. I can see the low spot. I can see the low spot. It's right here. And now it's moved. It's so much easier with a compressor out in the shop. You spray the whole wheel and then you really give it a blast with the compressor. And easily pops right on. Let's see what we got here. This side, just a little bit right here. And this side, a little bit right here. I think this time, if we just keep going, it'll pop out. It's not as bad as that other crappy black wall we had. And it's also a new tire, so let's see what we can do here. I'll put like 80 pounds in it and see what happens. There we go. Oh, I saw it. I saw the one in the bottom. If you could see that, it did pop out. Okay, that's that one. And the next one is right here. See if we can see it. The next one, there's a low spot right here. So keep your eye on that. I'm going to go to 80 pounds if I have to. Yeah, we got it. It didn't pop, but it came up. All right, so I'll take some air out of this thing. Okay, 43 pounds in there. That's acceptable. Okay. All right. So let's give this a spin. See, with that new tire, it really took the 80 pounds well and was able to conform and make it pop out where it needed to pop out. The older tires, like the black tire I used on that one, it popped out. It did a little bit better, but you're fighting a bulge of the tube inflating where there's a weak spot in the tire, and you're fighting that. You don't want to put more than, I put 83 pounds in that and it still didn't seat. I might be able to do it with a compressor, maybe not, but a new tire, you can really just I put 85 in this and it popped right out. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't see any low spots in there. Let's put it on. Okay. Getting it. Man, this bike's kind of dusty. Whew. I think these are 17 or 11/16 or giant crescent, which is down there. Okay. They're 18 millimeter. I gotta go buy an 18 and a 16 wrench. Oh, Schwinn, come on now. All right, let's put this cap on real quick. All right, let's put this on. You guys with me? Yeah. Okay, almost 4 hours. Hey, we might get 2 bikes in 4 hours. We're doing good. We are doing good. That first bike was a bit rough. You got to admit, there was a lot going on there. There was a lot going on that we had to deal with. This one's kind of all together, and the worst thing we had to do was put that fork crown back on. Wow, this looks 1,000% better already. Those green tires that were on here. Come on now. Be silly. I'm having issues because this clamp is not the Schwinn clamp. The Schwinn clamp is on the green bike. I should have grabbed it. Yeah, I should have grabbed that sucker. Might still. Old parts bike, come back to me. Yeah, it might still happen. Let's just snug this up just for a second. I know the chain's not in. Oh, that's wrong. I believe I'm having this much trouble. It's a coaster brake. Come on now. Oh, we're gonna take a link out, I think. Yeah, a couple links. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna snug that up for a second. Okay. When I tighten that up, it'll form in there. But for now, we got bigger fish to fry. There's an issue here. And must have been a larger cog on the other bike. That's all right. We'll figure it out. Let's find the master. Don't mess with the master. All right, so we know. Yeah, that's all the way back, and it's really loose. So let's pop it in the middle. See what happens. Yep. Okay, we got to take a link out. And you know what? I don't care if there's a master. I don't care where it is. We're just going to take a link out right now because we can. That's how we roll. Yeah, first I got to find the chain tool. Here it is. Yeah, we won't even play around with the master link. We're just going to take a link out like right now. We got stuff to do. Oh, and if you do it backwards, if you start from this way in, then it's easier to deal with later when you're putting it back together. It's harder to take it apart because you're going like this, you know, going out. But then when you put it back together, the pin is where you want it. So I'll let you know. The more you know. Okay, we don't care where the master is. Oh, the master's right there, but you know what? We don't care. We give a shit not. Master links are for wimps. Okay, let's take this out. Okay. All right, so that's that. And we know that that's about where we want it. And if we go here, we can shoot that back and adjust the chain. So let's undo this also in the outway. Don't press the pin all the way out. Stop when you get close. Then you can go like that and just don't press the pin. Don't press the pin all the way out. Stop right there and then just pry it apart. Now, I've got this pin out this way. So when I use the chain tool, I can get at it easier than reaching in there and struggling. Oh, but we got to go like this to get the clearance. So I got the wheel kind of where I want it, but I took this off to get the chain clearance that I need to put this pin in. Then I'll loosen this up and we'll adjust the wheel and it'll be spot on. And I guess that other bike wheel was a 19 or a 20 or something lower geared than this one. You know, I guess that's what was happening. See how it's easier to do it this way, going in, because you can get at it without struggling with the frame and chain guard and whatever you're doing. Okay, so that's in there, but this link is really tight right now. So we're going to work it back and forth. And there it is. And it's loose. Now, we can't put that on. We got to undo the wheel and kick it up in there more. Actually, we got to go down a little bit. There we go. Now we can go back. There we go. All right, so that other wheel was a 19, and I think this is an 18. Or it was a 20, and this is a 19. I don't really care. I just know we had to take a link out. And that's the way it is. Well, I do care. I need a 22 tooth cog. I think my friend is going to donate one. Okay. Not bad. That sound you hear is the brand new tire nibs hitting the fenders. I'll peel them off later. We don't have time for that. Man, that's not bad. Got a little hop. All right, we got to tighten up this brake bar because it's the thing to do. Okay. All right, let's get the final tighten on this. All right. Let's put these pedals in real quick. These are correct pedals. These are actually correct for this bike. A little stiff. I think they'll be fine. All right, let's put some grease on them, throw them in there. Oh, did we check the... Dude, did we check this? Did we check the threads? Oh, man. Oh, we didn't. Oh, dear. I'm getting tired, guys. I need some energy bars or something. Can't even find the tap handle now. Oh, here it is. There's a box under here. I'm catching the chips. See? There's the box. This feels okay. All right, let's run that left one in there. Yeah, this one feels good too. Yeah, we're golden. It feels so good, I'm going to back it out. All right, let's put some pedals in real quick. And that's the left. You can see the little knurling marks on there. You see the little tiny cross hatch marks. That means it's the left. And we don't got time to mess around. We're going to put this in. All right. Let's do this. Get this out of the way. Pretend you're loosening it counterclockwise, and we'll go in. Okay. Hey. Yeah, I got about another 20 minutes. Okay. I'll call you. Okay. We're looking for the pedal wrench, like now, and I don't know where it's at. So, oh man, things are messed up here today. Maybe, oh, there it is. Well, let's see if this one works. Right. That was in there. Okay. And this is the right pedal. You can tell because there's an R stamped on it. And it doesn't have those little knurly things. All right, we're going to put the right pedal in. We did just check these threads, and they are good. They are excellent. Let's use a 15 instead of a pedal wrench this time. Okay, we got pedals. We have ignition. All right, what's next? That bolt stays in. There's going to be no rear brake. This is a really nice Schwinn approved. Doesn't match the other one, but it's really nice. This is in great shape. 70s. It could be cleaned up a little bit. It's going on. I hate that jangling stuff. Okay, let's tighten this up. We'll get the final tighten in just a moment. This is just to get it on here. Okay, we have seat post. That came from the green bike. This came from my collection. All right, we got to deal with this front wheel right now. One shiny S5 in great shape with a decent stock rim liner. And we're going to find that other slimy tube. One slime tube. You can tell because they put that green cap on there. I want that green cap on there. And it's really heavy and filled with green slime, like the stuff from Nickelodeon. Okay, so let's put some air in this to hold its shape. Just to get its shape. You don't need much, just a little. White wall tire, 37 by 597 ISO size. Thank you, Bikesmith. Check the inside because you never know. And put the tube in. All right. We'll check this liner. It looks pretty good. This is the stock Schwinn liner. It looks excellent. I'm not going to mess with that at all. Now we're going to take these Schwinn locks off because this doesn't have the lock. Anyway, let's just get the tire on real quick. Okay. All right. Doing good, doing good. Yeah, 4 hours and I'm still working on the second bike, folks. Sorry. Let's see what people are talking about. You're Superman. How are you doing it? Let's see. Mike Love, where can I go to find your mailing so I can send you and your wife something from me? Oh, cool. I'm worried about something, not metrics. I can't see that. I'm worried about, I can't see, there's a heart in the way. Mike, go to Weaverville2014 at Gmail, and you can leave me your address there, and I'll converse through that way. Okay, did you get that? Weaverville, WEAVERVILLE 2014 at Gmail. Yeah, you're not worried about the metrics, huh? Oh, you wait, you won't be able to buy gas. You won't even go to the store and be able to eat. You won't buy nothing. And they were going off. I remember in school, that's all they were talking about is how I was going to starve and run out of gas and overfill my car with oil. And not be able to figure out how to put a stamp on an envelope. And what? They figured out it was too expensive to change over. Money. Okay. So we're going to let some air out. Because we're done with it holding the shape. Now we got to get the second bead over right here. And you can't do that with air in the tube. It's good. Well, you could, but it'd be very hard. So we're going to let all the air out. As much as we can get out. And we're just going to force it over the rest of the way. With a brand new tire on S5 rims, you don't need those tire irons. You could use them, but you just use your thumbs. Just be with the force. There you go. All right, so we're ready to seat this one. And it seemed like that other one seated pretty good. We pumped it up a little bit and we sprayed some stuff in there. And the tire is strong enough to make it seat. So I think we're doing pretty good on this one. So we'll just put a few pounds in, we'll bounce it around a little bit, and then we'll put some Armor All on it. I can already tell it's low right here. Yeah, I can already tell that. Okay, there's about 10 pounds. So make sure the stem is straight up and down. We'll bounce it a little, freak out the dogs. And we'll look for a low spot. And it will be there, don't worry. Okay, I see a low spot here. Right off the bat, I see a big low spot here. And also a low spot here. Well, that's good. We'll let a little air out. We'll spray some of your favorite rubber protectant in there. Oh, the slime is coming out. Forgot about that. Dude. The slime came out. Wow. Remind me not to buy the slime tires again. The slime tubes. Can't even get air out of it. Okay. Okay, we successfully gooed up the world here. Yeah, so we know that the slime is nasty. There's a big low spot right here on both sides. Right here and right here. So we'll pop that down. We'll put it right like that. And we're going to put about 80 pounds in this until it snaps. It might not snap. Sometimes it just kind of comes out nice and easy. If you watch right here, if you watch along here, you might see it snap out. That'd be nice now. Can you guys see? Okay, you guys can kind of see. Oh, there it went. I saw it. It didn't snap. It just kind of popped out. How's this other side? This other side needs a little bit. And we've got 50 pounds in it. I think this other side needs it right here. Okay, watch right here. Get my big head out of the way. Yeah, watch right there. There, good. There it went. Popped right out. Look at that, huh? And there's 60 pounds in here. So the difference between old and new, need about 85, 90 pounds to seat an old tire, which is dangerous. But you only need 60 on a new tire, which is a little too much. We're going to let a little out. We're going to let a little bit out of this. Yeah. Damn, green shit everywhere. Remind me not to buy slime tubes. Stick with the tubes from Bikesmith. Green stuff everywhere, man. What the heck? Okay, so this bike does not have the locks, the Schwinn locks. That came later in the 70s, and this is 69. So I got to take both these off. I do have the washers, which is good. Yeah, these have to come off now because this bike doesn't have those. The fork doesn't have those holes. You just smash them and ruin them. So we're going to save those. Here's the other one. And we got the washer. All right. I went through this hub a while back. This is a really good Schwinn wheel. Oh, we forgot to spin it and check it out, but I'm sure it's good. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, boy. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get a wrench ready. Getting tired, folks. It's like I'm working in my bike shop again. Like I'm back in my bike shop. Okay. Put a washer on there so you don't gall the fender brace. No Schwinn wheel locks on this one. They didn't have that yet. That wasn't a thing yet. In 1969, they said, you're on your own. If you're not going to check your front wheel, then you're going to have some big old bumps on your noggin. Those Schwinn wheel locks were actually a pretty good thing, you know. Okay, this is pretty good. We don't have any Schwinn locks, but we got some nice washers. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Those new tire nibs are hitting. Okay, we got to put a cable on. We got to put an emblem on. And like I said earlier, I'm getting tired. We could reuse Fred's cable. It looks pretty good. Yeah, we might. Looks like Fred put a new cable in there. I think we're going to reuse it. That's what we do. Here it is. Okay, any more people? Oh, yeah, there's people. Mike Love said, nice work. Thanks, Mike. Randy, great as always. Thanks for sharing again. Yeah, I got plenty of hours. I could do this all night. Yeah, we're what, 4.25 hours in. I'm getting tired, but we are going to finish the second one off. And I'm going to test ride these around. I'm determined. It's a double shot. This is a double shot, and we're going to make it right. Okay, what else here? TM Sec. Silicone spray lubes help seat the beads without leaving a mess. Oh. S6 tires are the hardest to seat. I know the reproduction S5s and S6s, they never want to pop out, even with Armor All. So silicone spray, huh? I'm going to try that on the back tire on the Speedster that I was having issues with, because I don't want to put 100 pounds in that tire. It'll like send me to the universe. Thanks, TM Sec. I've got some in the shop. I'm not going to get it now because these are both seated. But that other bike is the used tires. I don't want to put mega pounds in those. Mike Love, Celsius and metrics. Oh, right. Yeah. Celsius is weird. Yeah. Oh, that was another thing. Yeah. You're going to freeze to death. You're going to run out of gas in your car. You're going to freeze to death. And then you're going to walk the wrong way because you didn't know how many kilometers were one way or the other. Yeah. Man, those people in school, the whole world was going to end. Okay. We were supposed to throw our rulers away. Okay, I'm ranting. I got to keep working. TM sec. I forgot. So I for TM sec. I forgot. I also have a tall frame speedster too, a 78 red 3-speed. Ooh, that's the non-curve bar, isn't it? Because in 73, if it's tall, they got away with we're making a curve bar for small people. So in 73, they wanted that name, didn't they? That's interesting to know that in 73, they went that way. Like, oh, the kids can buy a kid's bike. We're just going to straight bar. That 73 is a straight bar, right? It's not curved. Okay, we got this cable. You know, Fred, it looks pretty good. Is it going to be long enough, though? Let's see if Fred shorted us on this cable. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I'll just reuse the Fred cable. What I am going to do, though, is there's a barrel adjuster on here. And oh, I might as well just use the Schwinn barrel adjuster. What the heck, right? Let's keep it Schwinn. Okay, I guess so. Okay, let's see. We need some cable housing. It's down here. Yeah, I went all out on the cable housing. I do a lot of Schwinns. Yeah, we went all out. Yeah, we do a lot of Schwinns around here. We went all out. Okay, so I'm just guesstimating. Let's just make it a little longer just in case. It's not like we're running out of housing. Okay, let's make sure this is nice and not snuggy in there. This, when you snip it, sometimes it leaves a little burr like that. That's not acceptable. And snip it off towards your toolbox so your dogs don't wake up in pain. That one looks okay. Okay, we got that one. We got the ferrule. We got the Will ferrule here. Will use the ferrule. All right, so is that Speedster TM sec? Is that Speedster a straight bar? I think they got away from the Speedster being small for kids. I think it's a straight bar, isn't it? Because 72 was the last year for the curved bar. If it's a tall frame, it's got to be a straight bar. Yeah, I'd be interested to know. Okay, let's put this in. Quit yakking. We got stuff to do. Stuff to do. Bikes to ride. Okay, we'll put the Will ferrule on. Thanks, Will. Pop this in. Uh-oh. This cable might be... I might have to use a new cable. I can feel it. I can feel it doing non-cable things in there. Fred, this is a used cable, isn't it? Fred, it's all your fault. Okay. We'll see. Damn, it's not long enough. Shit. Yep. Oh, I cut it long. That's right. I cut the thing long, didn't I? Dang, son. Oh man. I'm getting tired, folks. Yeah, I cut it long. Okay, so let's estimate here. Oh yeah. We could probably go there. Okay. And will that go through? Yeah. Okay. I cut it long.
I cut the cable, I cut the housing long. Not to fear. Okay, now let's put it in with the Will Ferrell. Still is not great. And using a used cable on new housing. Save $1.99. And we got it. We got it, son. Oh yeah, we got this. Okay. Okay, we need some pads, like now. Yeah. Here's one. Okay, let's use this. Nice tool to have. Okay. Okay. I need a 9mm. Here it is. Okay. Actually, it's an 8. That's okay. Okay, we got this pretty close, but we're gonna make this so I can go in a little, because if it's too tight, then that's too tight. So I'm gonna pull this down. Good pair of pliers. Oh, I'm getting tired, folks. Didn't I say that already? Shoot. Okay. I might change this cable out eventually. It's not the best cable. Sorry. Okay, good. All right. Hey, we're doing good. All right. Let's say we're almost there. We got to put the Schwinn emblem on. And this one's done. Dude. Awesome. All right. We need an emblem, like now. Like stat, emblem, now. Stat, emblem, now. We don't have a lot to choose from. There's this gold one, and there's this one, which is a little bent. Yeah, this one's pretty mangled. This gold one doesn't really do it. For now, I'm going to put the gold one on. That's all I really got. These things are hard to find. This gold one came on like brown or green Suburbans from the mid-70s. They kind of, Schwinn thought it would be good to kind of change up their emblems a little. And some of the white bikes, especially the girls, Suburbans and collegiates and stuff, if they were a white bike, they actually had a black emblem with white letters. And those are hard to find. They're really cool to put on different bikes. I mean, it doesn't have to be on a white bike. Put it on a black bike. And they had red ones with black letters and white letters, and they're really trying to change it up a little bit about their emblem. They were trying to sell bikes, you know, they were trying to make it. It'd be helpful if I could put it in the hole. There's one. Yeah, they're switching things up. They were trying different fonts on their chain guards, and they were trying to kind of change their emblem up a little bit. Little marketing ploy. And there's nothing wrong with the good old-fashioned white emblem with black letters. But they did try a few ploys. Then they had the Starburst one on Pixies and some Speedsters, which was plastic. Come on now. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Might be a broken screw in there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. I actually dropped this and found it again. Oh my God, that's pretty good. Oh man, one little screw and it's done. Come on, folks. Almost there, folks. Almost there. I think there's a broken screw behind there. Oh, there it is. Isn't it? Huh. Huh. I think there's a broken screw behind there. Huh. I don't remember that. Sure does look like there's a broken screw behind there. That's gonna be a bummer. Dude, I'm not sure. There might be a broken screw behind there. Yeah, I think there's a broken screw behind there. Yeah. That's why there's 2 screws, right? We'll have to fix that later. Okay. Whew. All right. I'd say that's just about the end. Clean up these tools, take this off the stand. We did get an emblem on it. There is a broken stud in there and a bolt. We'll have to deal with that at a later date. Okay, we have done it. We have done it. It's done. We have 2 running Schwinns. Let's take this little protector off. That was to protect the Schwinn applique there. Roll this rug up. This front wheel outside. We have done it. Hooray! Whew. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Let me close this door. Why coming in? Okay, not to disappoint. We're going to have a living room test ride. I don't think the dogs are going to like it though. Come on, let's go. Or not. Okay. Yes, it's a straight bar, TM sec. Thought it was because they stopped that camelback stuff. They stopped the camelback frame, and if it's a tall speedster, it's a straight bar. Cool. Mike Love said we had to get under the desk at school and had bomb shelter at home. Just think about that. Yeah, I guess changing over to the metric system must not have been as bad as doing the bomb shelter. My mom had these old Valiant cars, and she's like, "Mom, what's that little triangle on the radio for?" And she'd say, "That's where you tune the radio in to know where you could go and kiss your butt goodbye." When the bombs came, and I was like, "Oh, don't turn it to the triangle on the radio, Mom." Randy said, "Super fine Schwinns indeed. Love them. Thank you." Okay, we're going to test them right now. A living room test ride just for you. We need first gear for this. All right. We need some first gear action. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got a Schwinn. Let's try second gear in the living room. Oh, we're really moving now. Oh, we got a second. Oh, yeah. I like first better, though. Oh, back to first. Let's test the brakes. Okay, that's a winner. Chicken dinner on that one. Okay, we're going to test this one, too. A living room test ride. Now we're talking. This one's nice. Oh yeah, we might be able to catch some air in here. Woo! Yeah, maybe a little bunny hop or something. No, I can't really. I don't have the room. Maybe a bunny hop. I think I can do a bunny hop.
Okay, not bad. So what did we do today? 4.5 hours. We have a 69 Schwinn Racer Speedster with the wrong chain guard. And we have a 62. We have a 62 Speedster with the correct chain guard. We did pretty well. How many hours did that take us? Oh, 4.5 hours. Yeah. Okay. Here's the overview. We're done. This one has a broken bolt for the emblem. I'll have to take the fork out, pound that through, or leave it alone. Thank you, Fred, for all the parts from your donor bike. The donor bike is still there, ready to done on. Oh, we forgot to put the reflector on. I got this reflector here for this one. I'm not big on reflectors. Might leave it off. Anyway, yeah, thanks for tuning in. These are both S5 bikes. This Speedster, I'm not sure if I'm going to sell that. I'm definitely going to keep this one because it's my size and it has white walls, and you know, it's just cleaner in general overall. Okay. Hey, thanks guys. I'm going to sign off. It's been 4.5 hours of fun, but I'm really tired, and the dogs need to be fed. Well, in a little while. Look at this mess I got to clean up. Dude, this is my kitchen. It's really bad. This is going to take me hours to clean up. Okay. All right, we're going to end the stream now. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and please tell your friends. I need all the subscribers I can get. You know, we got to pass this knowledge on to people, so folks and young folks know that, you know, when there's no fuel left, you know, they'll have to start riding bikes, and you know, you got to ride something cool. You can't ride some Kmart, Walmart. You know, you could ride something cool if there's no fuel left. So even if there is fuel, it's good for the planet and it's good for you. So remember, you know, this is the only channel that matters. All right, peace out, man. You guys have a good day. How do I turn this off? Oh. And bye, guys.